hello. Good evening. Good evening. Hello, hello. Evening. Day. So, today's agenda: reverse and enigma pool. Yeah. Um, I was been warned, or an advice by a friend to finish the story because it's fairly a short event. Um, with um less than 20 chapters, 20 parts I meant, for the main event story. But I will still make this as a two-part because there's a character story also. So I don't want to sit here for too long. If the main event story is more than 3 hours, then I'll do the next part. If it's less than that, then I'll probably continue doing the character story. Yeah. Let's see. I had been neglecting reverse
Well,
for
the chair
more than
is
a
in the
week.
middle of the room. The future is as eternal and true as this island. It was there long before.
So let us do some pools, shall we? Haven't even opened this yet. Oof, look at that. Very beautiful. Marsha. Anyway, let us pool for Enigma. Bam. Okay. Click. Yep. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of poltergeists. Okay. Yeah. Got two, we got two. Another Charlie.
The troopers are here.
Ah, sweetheart.
Hello,
And again. Oh. We're starting slow, we're starting slow. I'm not blaming. Oh wait, I haven't checked audio.
The troopers are here. Get out of... Huh? You're not one of them? I am so sorry.
Okay, never mind, audio is okay. Come on, Enigma, come on.
Hello, dear. Do I still have...
Why is he being stubborn? On, I have Ulrich. Oh. Yep. Please, 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 please. Okay. Let me open the 5-star first. I'm so nervous. A baby blue, not sky blue.
Who am I?
Okay. Please. Ah. You know.
New friend.
Made us a pocket, sure. Yep. My gosh, this is a lot. Why are you being dodgy? Another baby low. Please don't do this to me. Oh. It lagged. Why? Why are you here?
Good to see you again, mate.
My pulse has been decreased.
The troopers are here. Get out.
Please, 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 please. Fuck you. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it. This is the one. This is the one. Ugh. Ada klik. Please. Please. I'm draining my wealth over here. And I don't have enough. Screw you, Enigma. Fuck you. That's a lot. Oh my god. My god. Oh my god.
There's no question
You know,
that solitude is a blessing.
we'll get it after the stream. Really. Ugh. Okay. Anyway. I don't have more. I can't have more. Claim all these. I have to play. I have to play.
The age of humans has come to an end.
Where's the Hoffman? Whoa.
With the lost
Madam
research
Z.
on the storm and the long absence of an LSCC director, the Foundation is considering appointing a director of their own choosing.
Bye bye.
Focus on the matter at hand. Adler already said that they're pressuring us for results.
I did hear the Foundation has been quite lively lately.
We just need to submit something that'll shut them up.
Whoa.
Not just something. The pre-storm protocol. And soon.
But there are still some problems that haven't...
Their simulated data. Forget your humanitarian care.
Think about it clearly, Adler. The pieces in the toy box are not objectively different from their real-world counterparts.
Is that the case this time as well? This is a simulation of the storm. Everything will reset. Nothing will change.
If you've already concluded that this is meaningless, why did you return? Time waits for no one, Bruderherz. I have to go eventually.
Wait, I also... Traitor!
Du kannst das Arcanum nicht begreifen. Du kannst diese Tür nicht öffnen.
Oh my god. 3D.
None of us even knows what's in there, and you're saying you're going in alone?
There must be a theory that unifies everything in the universe.
Adler, just by observing it, you have become a new influencing factor on the core.
No matter what you see, don't approach it. We mustn't...
Oh my god. 3D Enigma. Oh, that looks so
And the
weird.
world is just another crossword.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Ooh. Wow. Okay. That's true. 3D Enigma. Oh, the music. What the fuck? Wow, this game does not like me. Wow. Happened?
Well, the chair is in the middle of the room. Please, take a seat.
Wait, what happened? So confused. Okay. It's locked? Okay. You know, that's fine. Hard mode is okay. Or not. Part 1. That uncanny green. Very deep. No echoes return. A silent afternoon. Enigma sits at his desk, trying to picture a field of grass. But something else always pushes its way in, something bitter, something that tastes like rust. After several failed attempts, he opened a pistol. A Luger P08 pistol for the
Greta
suspect.
Hoffmann.
He says the name quietly.
Diejenigen, die nicht vom Sturm geholt werden. Wohin gehen sie, wenn sie sterben? Ich möchte es selbst überprüfen.
Wow, what a start. An uncanny green. Tag. For sure. Ah, a funeral. Cemetery.
Never
Greta.
afraid of sacrifice, she followed her own path. And her fearlessness and perseverance ultimately...
Miss Marcus.
Baby Marcus.
Oh, you've arrived.
The young investigator lowers her head. A moment later, she managed a slightly easier expression.
It's good to see you, Miss Semmelweis.
Chimaway? Semmelweis glanced at the paper in Marcus's hand. They crumple and near the where the ink has smeared. That has been neatly filled in.
Relax. Everything will go smoothly. Where are the others?
The Foundation's memorial ceremony has already ended. It was solemn. Almost everyone came to express their condolences. They just all had to get back to their work.
Well, at least this cemetery will always remain open. I was more so wondering about those colleagues you're familiar with. Miss Kakanya, for example. I thought she'd be accompanying you.
Too busy looking after her girlfriend?
She had to go through a few more rounds of inquiries, so she couldn't make it. She did send a bouquet of flowers, though.
Oh.
It was just like the one you brought. A beautifully arranged bouquet of white chrysanthemums.
Owen nods and surveys the figure.
And Enigma? Where's he gone off to? Weren't they each other's only family? I heard he was the one who pushed for the Hoffman Knot name. Rather admirable, if you ask me.
True.
But now, at that very sister's funeral, our Mr. Adler is nowhere to be found.
A few days ago, Mr. Enigma helped me sort through Madame Hoffman's possessions. Then he left all in a hurry.
He shot himself.
Later, I received word from Laplace that he'd barred the door to his office.
Not again.
Huh. So he's chosen escapism then.
The conversation ends there. He, the two of them, and all of the rest gathered here are little more than another familiars only in their mourn. At last, Marcus speaks again.
There was a mailing list. among Madame Hoffman's possessions.
Oh,
On the train to Vienna, she asked me a question, hoping I could read its answer.
What is the best way for someone to defend themselves if they cannot use arcane skills?
a gun.
I read the answer she expected. She asked because she was preparing a gift.
The words fly out of her like fired bullets. What a rare thing, the chance to ease unbearable grief simply by sharing it.
Mr. Enigma packed the list, her documents, her ID badge, and her diary into a box. Madame Hoffman's entire life reduced to a tiny box. Then he stopped and he asked me,
Where do you think Greta has gone?
The ink on the paper in her hand starts to run again.
"Where has she gone? Heaven? Hell? Has the storm washed them away too? Those who aren't lost to the storm, where do they go?
They
Will I
died.
see her again someday? Will all of us, any of us, see her again? If only I'd known earlier that the gift she was preparing was a birthday present for him, then instead of taking care of me and celebrating my first day as a Foundation investigator, she could have... If only my arcane skill were more useful. If only I'd read what would happen on its stage. If only the future were written out as words on a page.
Moai says nothing. She only raises her hand gently. But before that touch can reach her, Marcus draws a deep breath and forces her what if. There's no way to turn for answers, no point to blame herself. What's done is done.
I told him I hoped Madame Hoffman had gone somewhere with no storm and started a new life, even if that means I'll never see her again. In the end, he said he needed to think about my answer. He hasn't left his room since. I can understand that. I don't want to be here either. But I have to. Because I want people to know that they don't need to worry about me anymore.
He's grown up.
Escapism is a natural reaction to grief. Just because you don't want to face it doesn't mean you're heartless. Don't you think?
He waits almost stubbornly for an answer. Moai's glance towards the distant grave and smiles softly.
Look at you saying all that without stammering. You see? There's no need to worry.
Huh? Sorry. I shouldn't have suddenly...
No, you're right. Everyone handles grief differently. Let's go. I'd like to hear how your training is going. I'm sure Greta would be proud of how much her little apprentice has grown.
After seeing
All right, Miss
seeing her
Semmelweis.
death. She nods solemnly. They pass through the gathering crowd and stand before the grave. He gazes at the small box in the hole. Everything suddenly feels uneasy. She desperately wished it was unreal. Just some nightmare her head conjured. But every book has an end. Time to turn the page.
Madame Hoffman was an exemplary Foundation investigator, a dependable teammate, and my dearest mentor. She never cowered in the face of sacrifice. She followed.
A hand settled on her back. Moai's finished
She
the sentence for
followed
her.
her own path until the end.
Oh,
Pursuing the truth with a resolute heart. And ultimately, it was her fearlessness and perseverance that brought us the knot that allows us to cross the storm.
Oh, that's why I have to cherish every chance to keep the story
She
going.
inspired many, none more than myself. She gave me the courage to leave the Flennon Isles, allowing me to witness and read so many new things. So, standing here, I vow to continue to seek what she sought, what we all seek, a world after 1999.
The 2000s! Because I want to see the world you
I
believe
will
in.
persevere as she did. I will keep reading, keep writing, record every experience, every feeling. I will never forget what you've done for us, for me.
Ooh, that's some interesting to be continued. And, from what I noticed here, right, the font is a lot bigger than normal. I don't know why. Part 2. The spiral. Just a little detour, or I would like to call it filler. The spiral. Last hallway.
Damn it, are you blind?
Honestly, is there no code of conduct among you people? You're the one barreling down the hall. Hold on. You're...
After spotting the bite mark cover ID, he wisely swallowed his words.
Researcher Medicine Pocket?
Oh, sweet. Looks like even the little minions at the Foundation have heard of me. I'm rushing to get a sample right now. If you're here for Ulrich, try that lab over there. If you're here for Enigma, check his office. If you're here for me, get lost. Better luck next time.
Yes. They glanced past the staff member interestedly.
Oh, wait. Let me guess. You suits can't take it anymore, so you're gonna shove a new director on us, right? Or maybe one of the oh-so-generous higher-ups has finally approved our application for a new lab? Oh, or maybe you're here to command us very obedient researchers to fix you up an arc? You know, like Noah? Well, here's an idea. How about you shelve all that and let us get back to our research on edible procrasma extract? At worst, we'll get a taste of something sweet.
The staff member gives an awkward wave and quickens his pace, hoping to get out of this human as soon as possible.
That's a topic that requires a rigorous approval process and oversight from... It's not within my power to decide. I need to deliver these files to Mr. Enigma immediately. I won't take up any more of your time.
They toss a small metal tube to the frustrated staff member.
Give him this and make sure he eats it. My application's been sitting on his desk for 30 hours. Looks like the only way I'm gonna get through to him is if he experiences it for himself.
Looks like an
There's
M&M.
emergency, just press the button on the wall, not the red one.
Medicine Pocket doesn't wait for a response, disappearing around the next corner. The staff member is left with nothing but a closed door in the distance. An M&M
I see. You can
package.
follow the proper procedures to file a complaint against researcher Medicine Pocket.
Aha! He tossed the metal tube to one side and grabbed something off his desk. A crumpled ball of paper dropped neatly into the waste basket by the staff members.
The application has already been reviewed. The ever-generous assessor that I am. As for your request, based on the progress of our other projects, you can expect a response in about 69 business days.
Hey, funny number.
This is an urgent matter, sir.
I understand completely. It's a pity for us both that Laplace isn't a wish-granting machine. If it truly is as urgent as you say, put the documents on the pile to your left. Make sure not to touch anything else.
Then when's the earliest?
52 business days.
Isn't it
In
the
principle,
same?
my department only accepts research assignments pertaining to the storm, and only the final results are delivered to us. The calculations and sample analyses you need will be handed off to other teams. But it's not like we have spare researchers just moseying around, and Laplace isn't the Foundation's personal calculator. If you have any objections or extenuating circumstances, you can take it up with our director. But of course, the position's still empty. I'm only standing in to manage the documents and affairs no one else cares to deal with. Looks like it'll be a tough job to find you a team.
I'm surprised he's willing to do this.
Close the door on your way out.
All the documents and affairs and stuff. He's surprised that Stubborn doesn't argue, but he doesn't budge either.
You can move your own legs without your boss's orders, can't you? Get out.
Shoo.
I'm glad to see you're still full of vigor, Adler.
Ah, Madame Z. He sets snap up in surprise as a familiar figure steps inside. Seeing who it is, he finally set down his pen.
If it isn't my old friend. What are you fetching for Constantine this time? I trust the last report you snatched was to your satisfaction. If anything else in these stacks of scrap paper strikes your fancy, then by all means, help yourself.
He extended an arm and pat the mountain of fire behind
That won't be
him.
necessary. Though I'll be sure to visit again should the need arise. Mark, there are still some details regarding the proposed adjustment to field agent rations I'd like you to confirm. Mr. Ulrich and Miss Simone have cleared a 15-minute block in their schedules. You'll find them in meeting room number 3.
Very well.
The door closes.
You knew of Miss Simone's return today. Most assumed she retired to the timekeeper's suitcase along with Madame Lucy. Looks like the Foundation keeps as close an eye on Laplace as they do on Manus Vindictae.
He scoffs.
Some might even say that mad scientists and fanatical arcanists aren't so different, though the former does have the small advantage of providing a handy little invention here and there.
Always thinking from a researcher's perspective, Valor. Every researcher wants an independent, undisturbed laboratory. A simple wish in theory, but difficult to implement in practice.
I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to lecture me. What's the matter?
I trust Ulrich has told you what transpired in Antarctica. Not long ago, we received reports from a field agent squads and investigators. This time, the storm has brought us to the year 1920, and to a war that should no longer exist.
The storm is hardly a perfect formula, and historical records often contain inaccuracies. Even under our current theoretical models, Arcana maintains a degree of uncertainty and unknowability. A minor error such as this should come as no surprise to you.
He takes a stack of reports in Madame Z's hand nonetheless. As he flips through its pages, his expression grows serious.
An error of this magnitude doesn't follow any of our current models. This flood has destroyed at least 2/3 of all our prior findings.
Since the beginning, we've diligently tracked the occurrence frequency of the storm. We've also long gotten used to it, abandoning any semblance of a pattern.
Because those who haven't gotten used to it are no longer with us.
A full laugh.
It's never easy to have your world turned upside down, for anyone. It's overwhelming at first, but the more you see it happen, the easier it is to accept. Of course, some still have their objections. There have been countless debates on whether we should prepare for war.
A war?
Laplace is not an arsenal.
Or barrack
Our more
either.
radical members believe that, since research on the storm will continue to be lost, we should divert our resources elsewhere. The LSCC has been without a director for a long time, and the Arcanocentric Society Institutum Laurens has gone unchecked. There is reason to believe that this has impacted Laplace's research efficiency.
Study Enigma expression, knowing he already figured out why she has come.
So, to ensure our collaboration with Laplace continues to yield valuable results, the Foundation plans to dispatch a director of their own choosing.
Is it the
Absolutely
timekeeper?
not.
Yeah, no. He clenched fist never comes down. Oh, comes down on the desk. However, his anger rage won't
I
help.
don't agree with the sentiment, nor do I believe the Foundation should assume complete control of Laplace. However, the reality is that, besides some perfect directing machine, the members will be the most easily persuaded if we appoint a human as director. Which is why I've come to you today. If, under your leadership, Laplace can produce a persuasive new discovery during this tumultuous period, it would help my cause immensely. Of course, no matter what, I'll continue to express my support for Laplace's independence to the Foundation.
I agree with that statement. Enigma looks at his old colleague. They worked together a long time ago, if only briefly.
What exactly are you hoping to achieve with all this politicking? For Laplace to align itself with the Foundation? Or with yourself? You don't seriously expect a group of scientists to spend their time strategizing these things like some kind of warlords pushing clay figurines around a sand table, do you?
Why not we do that? Madam Z doesn't answer directly.
I'd like you to continue your research on the toy box sent by MUC3. Investigate the source of its power and use its simulations to push out a report. Producing a final pre-storm protocol will refute the accusations that the LSCC lacks risk management policies, and the core of the toy box may just provide the new results you need.
I see your reasoning, but why are you telling me this? Surely you aren't offering your help simply out of the goodness of your heart. What exactly are your feelings toward Laplace nowadays? Nostalgia? Or some kind of scientific idealism?
Madam Z pauses. Does she bring up that old, often discussed topic?
I still believe we can reach the final theory. Something all-encompassing that unifies the entire universe.
Enigma flatters, then let out a sigh.
Well, in that, we've just been going in circles. In a decade, all we've managed is to return to the 11th dimension.
But that doesn't mean all our past efforts have been meaningless.
He rises, cutting the conversation short.
The timekeeper hopes to understand the situation outside as soon as possible. Once you've arrived at a conclusion, please contact me immediately.
The door closes again. Ooh. Madam Z stands in the corridor, gazing up
Can
on
a scientist
something.
become a politician?
They can. They can't. Much more reasonable for them to become a politician because they have a scientific background. Logical. Okay. School days. During her university days, not even the grand unified theory could predict that a graduate would become a politician. Remnant. String. I can't even say that word. String theory 101. A philosopher, oh god, from your homeland once said, if we take a foot-long stick and cut it in half each day, we will never reach its end. No, I'm not here to discuss calculus. I like to ask you this. Do you think a stick can truly be divided forever? If you reach the point where it can no longer be halved, what remains? You might say it's some fundamental particles, but in my class, the correct answer is a string. Nature's most basic unit is not particle. Oh my god. I need to. Oh my god. Nature's most basic unit is not a particle but an incredibly tiny string. Divide a stick to its limit and you'll find a string. Divide gold down to its limit and you'll also find a string. Even the basic unit of gravity should be a string. The entire world is made of string, vibrating at different frequencies in unseen high dimensions. They may there's more. They may seem insignificant, but they are everywhere. Some pragmatists may laugh at you for taking this class. Why deal with a fantastical theory that has no experimental proof? I am a human, and you are a chaos. I hope you understand my pursuit for a perfect concept, Miss Zhang. Okay, that doesn't say anything that much. Okay, before we continue, I feel like I've heard the pre-stone protocol before. I don't know where. The music is so loud. Anyway, part 3. The answer at the bottom. Don't read readily, except rehearse stories. Okay, someone lied apparently.
There must be a theory that unifies everything in the universe. Because every puzzle has a solution.
Line forms a framework, waiting for one letter to anchor the
word
answer.
is like a crossword. If you follow the clues...
Was that young Enigma?
Verdammt. Isn't it about time humanity evolved beyond sleep?
He shook his head and fixed his gaze on the jumbled grid line covering his desk. Pushing the papers and files aside, he turns on the screen. 3 p.m.
It's only been 6 hours. Looks like the little biter's actually done some work in between destroying public property. Side effects have certainly lessened. Did I throw away the instruction manual? What did it say? Never mind. The little side effects have already been eliminated. The other symptoms don't matter.
He rummaged under the papers for the metal tube and tips 2 colorful candies into his palm. It is
I hope
Eminem.
this helps. Toybox research, the timekeeper's request, new results, and Lorenz.
Lorenz.
As always, problems rarely come alone. But the more problems there are, the closer we are to the solution.
Oh, what the hell? That's a jump scare.
We need to stop creating more problems.
Why is it this angle? Ulrich slammed his fist down the desk in an attempt to end the chaotic discussion spiraling before him. Unfortunately, in Laplace, shouting only invites a louder rebuttal.
Then get rid of the approval system so we can all work in peace for a couple weeks. You know, spend our time actually experimenting instead of writing damn reports. That's our problem. I'm telling you, even if Enigma locked himself in that room for the next decade, he wouldn't get through them all.
Focus on the matter at hand, researcher Medicine Pocket.
Okay. Oh.
The toy box has been fixed for now, and the communication problems it caused have also disappeared. but we need to come up with a way to prevent any similar incidents in the future. And it's crucial we figure out how it had such a widespread effect. We can't risk almost all of Laplace speaking in cipher again. I, for one, believe it's related to the storm syndrome. But our research progress has been far too slow, so I need everyone.
There you go again. You're gonna say that the language disorder interfered with our work, right? Well, let me make this clear. Whether I use cipher or decimal or freaking latte art to communicate, it's not gonna stop me from doing what I want.
Latte art. Mr. Pocket mimics Ursh tone, throwing out the words.
Those emergency handbooks are only filling that tank of yours with useless garbage data. Whatever happens, my advice is the same. Mind your own business and let us fend for ourselves.
Huh. Sounds like you've gotten over accidentally ordering critter chow at the canteen. I suppose it is quite difficult to decipher a Tetris-based language, no?
Isabel.
And no, we can't just blow up the toy box medicine pocket. As I said before, it cannot be destroyed through arcane nor scientific means. You should know when to quit.
Blow it up? Absolutely not.
The ferrofluid nearly bounced in the tank.
Adler already notified us that the Foundation is pressuring us to deliver persuasive research results.
Okay.
This isn't the first time they've used our laissez-faire attitude as an excuse to attack Laplace. We need to use the toy box's simulations to create a reliable emergency protocol.
Okay, I get you. We just need to submit something that'll shut them up. So why don't you round up everyone who's been wasting research materials, hand them all Lorentz ID badges, and turn them over?
I did hear the Foundation has been quite lively lately. As crowded and chaotic as the crystal structure of austenite, supposedly.
Ulrich is clearly trying his best to hold it together. Eventually the tremors in his voice module settles.
That's quite enough. Now, if you'd please return to today's topic. Researcher Pointer, Researcher X, how are the results of your data analysis?
Pointer? What the hell is Pointer? The two researchers have long grown accustomed to the lab clamors. They know silence is the best way to keep out of it. Pointer pushed a stack of files towards Ulrich.
Here's my section. I've included a summary for the timekeeper's perusal.
Pointer.
In simple terms, the flood has altered the characteristics of the storm. The vast majority of our past data has been rendered useless. Our most reliable models require multiple rounds of verification. Therefore, our current conclusions offer reference only.
This should be plenty. I'm confident we'll adapt to these new conditions very soon.
Everyone silently agrees.
Have we made any discoveries regarding the arcane fluctuations emanating from the toy box?
If we're only looking at the numbers, the magnitude of these arcane fluctuations far exceeds normal levels. I also consulted all the arcanists I know with arcane skills related to language, words, or sound. None of them could find any man-made traces in the fluctuations. I have two hypotheses. One, this toy box is a naturally occurring arcane object. And two, its core holds a power beyond most arcanists' comprehension.
He pauses, hesitation.
I also
perhaps
have a personal theory. Mr. Ludwig's arcane fluctuations.
Oh, what the hell? Stop doing that! The meeting room door is thrown open, slamming it against the wall. Everyone turns towards the figure that has just burst in.
Mr. Enigma.
Oh.
Door's unlocked.
The visitor pushes the door open and enters.
I already reviewed your application last Wednesday, X. And you and Hisabeth can stop submitting those clinical trial applications for Medicine Pocket's project.
Aha.
Oh, I have a friend.
Regulus is not an option either. There isn't a hair on her body that doesn't scream Arcanist.
Yeah.
I will handle this myself. After all, I was the one who questioned Medicine Pocket on the possibility of resuming research on the topic in the first place.
It's a compelling research direction. An antidote for Procrasma extract suitable for human consumption, and a universally applicable, edible extract with energizing effects.
He delivers the long string of terms with either the... Oh my god.
There's no need for you to
My
worry.
brain.
I read the project proposal. Medicine Pocket already consulted me on a few issues.
That proposal was supposed to be confidential. Never mind. But we need to act like this research topic doesn't exist until it yields some results. You are all pure-blood arcanists. You have a natural tolerance for Procrasma extract. But it's simply too dangerous to move straight onto pure-blood humans. Well, I suppose it's about time my quarter arcanist blood came in handy.
Wait, you
I
quarter
understand, Mr.
arcanist?
Enigma. I have no intention, nor the power, mind you, to interfere with anyone's decision. But I did receive a document I think you should see.
Of course you did. There's always more.
It's about the language disorder caused by the toy box's malfunction. I'm sure you're familiar with it. Although the world outside has returned to normal, a lot of curious occurrences have appeared in the toy box. Allegedly, the behavior of its inhabitants has become increasingly formulaic and unified. Of course, these are Mr. Ulrich's words. I haven't seen it for myself. The specifics are on top.
He hands over the document.
I read the whole thing. It's comprehensive. Exhaustive, even. Should be more than enough to submit to the Foundation. But Ulrich isn't convinced it's persuasive enough, so he hasn't turned it in. We all know how easy it is to fall down a research rabbit hole. He needs someone on the outside to step in and make a decision. At least, that's what I think. There's also the small matter of a waveform contaminating the toy box's arcane fluctuations. A waveform extremely similar to that of our dear Mr. Raven.
Ludwig.
I've compared it. It's distinctly different from the other simulation data.
X delivers the last of his prepared lines. And with that, the butterfly has flapped its wings, steps out and shuts the door behind him.
Ulrich.
Oh Oh. Oh.
Ulrich!
Oh, he's mad. I can hear him in his pocket.
I'm trying to return this copy of your report that you forgot.
Okay. Laplace quadrant. Oh, it's okay. Okay, that's 2. Toy box user manual. After all, you may not even know how to play with this at all. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Read before opening. Step 1. Swear you are more than 6 years old or at least no longer have a habit of putting toys in your mouth. Okay. Step 2. Place the toy box upright on a firm surface with my handsome faces facing up. What? Okay. Step 3. Make sure no cats are around. Step 4. Make sure you have at least one friend to play with. Multiple personality counts as friends too. That's so sad. Step 5. Chant this happy little incantation. With Arcanum comes endless imagination. The museum right before your eyes. Musée 3. Reserve the right to final impression. Oh, interpretation of this product. I missed that game. Oh my god. I want to play it more. Aftermath. The internet is less reliable than you think. It's always been. I formatted the server. Anonymous number 1. The language disorder badly damaged our servers. Much of our historical data was corrupted into gobble text and couldn't be recovered. There was nothing I could do except format the server. Anonymous number 12. So this is what wanting to turn back time feels like. I almost want to join Menace Vindicate. Oh my god. Lock them up. Anonymous 38 until 43. Oh, okay. Whatever. A whole year's worth of my experimental data got turned into gibberish. How could things get any worse? Anonymous 43. Becoming Enigma. Oh, they're not until they're talking to each other. 38, 43. Anonymous 56 to 67. What if we throw all the servers into the storm? How likely are we to go get a server from before the language disorder? Anonymous is 7 to 56. The data says the chance is so small that even an astronomer would ignore it. But if we made the storm affect all of Laplace, Anonymous number 73. Someone's evil index has surpassed Medicine's pockets. I've contacted security. Oh my god, that's worse. Anonymous 81 to 83. What a disaster. You know, one hexadecimal John Titter is already enough trouble. Anonymous 83 to 90 to 81. I heard she spoke almost only English the whole time during the language disorder. Anonymous 90 to 113 to 83. What? Sweet Madam Lucy. Did that really happen? Wow, they really worship Lucy here. Anonymous 113 to 125 to 90. Maybe not. Rumors about her are always like that. Anonymous 125 to 113. I like to join Menace Vindicate too. It is honestly worth considering. Oh my gosh. Anonymous 128. That's it, folks. Laplace is done for. Wow. There's a lot of I want to join what do you call Menace Vindicate statements here. What's this? Part 4. Portable reality. Truth is correctness. Hey, is anyone going to guarantee the truth of this statement? We'll see if it's true or not. Forest. A professional expedition team of 1 investigator and 2 researchers
We've encountered more and more critters since we entered this forest.
At least we didn't come here for nothing. Hey Ulrich, don't forget our loot.
Oh, a fellow researcher stares at him.
Loot? Adler, are you seriously calling these supplies loot? I didn't expect you, of all people, to start indulging in roleplay.
Whoa! Whoa!
I don't know what you're talking about. And
Oh.
you can save your energy for the journey. We still have a long way ahead of us.
Sensing another argument brewing, Marcus cuts
Enigma,
in.
Mr. Ulrich, perhaps we should hurry. So we can get there before the language disorder spreads to all of Laplace.
Ah, good. At least someone in our party can put together a rational thought.
According to Muse's map, we still have 7 kilometers until we reach the toy box's depths. If we cross this critter's territory, we'll save a third of the time it would take to go around.
Oh. Suddenly, a strange noise interrupts her.
Is that a critter?
It's an arcanist using critter speech. Looks like another piece afflicted with a language disorder.
Marcus stares at the arcane, frowns.
We're too far away. I can't make out what he's trying to say. Let's get closer. I may be able to read some useful information. Alright, allow me.
Oh, we're fighting? What in the team? That's the first one? Let me change it. Wait, no. They have a team. Maybe this one?
Let's kill time together.
And less in the yes may what single green arrow giant bamboo shoot.
Oh, I understand. There's a maidenhair fern and a bamboo shoot.
Marcus, can you speak a bit louder? The music is a lot louder.
Looks like all I need to do is find the page with the fern and bamboo shoot.
Hurry, we will buy you some time.
I want to know along mid air effect. What?
We should continue along the humid, shaded areas preferred by maidenhair ferns. I suppose we are like ants to the people outside. A giant bamboo shoot that looks like a green arrow grows at the end of the path we're looking for. Oh, our shortcut is just there, behind that big tree.
I'll handle it. All right.
Formless into the darkness.
An adequate sample. The perfect solution.
Никогда не забывай. It will
Okay.
be over before you feel it. Come.
Nice.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cerca.
The music is way too loud. The track ends with a tall building peeking out from beyond the trees.
Goodness, this really was a shortcut.
Anima glanced at her. Marcus is excitedly checking what's ahead, a far cry from that head-down figure. Vaguely remember. Yes, the spitting image of a brave investigator, a mountaineer.
I'm very grateful for your help, Miss Marcus. I wager we'd still be running in circles if you weren't here.
Indeed.
Oh my
If we
god.
can maintain this rate of progress, we'll be submitting an up-to-standard pre-storm protocol very, very soon.
Why are you here? Why are you over there? Oh, we're back.
Ulrich, why didn't you submit this copy of the pre-storm protocol?
Half-finished products have no place in a conference, Adler.
Faced with the substitute director aggressive interrogation, Ulrich only watches as the file is slammed onto the desk.
It simply isn't persuasive enough. The toy box's storm simulation still poses some problems that require solving.
Am I hearing this right, Blob for Brains? You're telling me you've already finished the damn thing, but you thought you'd play us all for laughs for a while?
Alright.
Ugh, just turn it in, damn it! Shut those checker chumps up!
As I said, there are still some problems that haven't...
Ulrich, you are slipping into the mindset of a creator. They're simulated data. There's no need for your humanitarian care.
And your biases are showing, Adler. As you'll recall from your encounters with the many familiar faces in the toy box, the pieces there are not objectively different from their real-world counterparts.
Familiar faces. Greta. No, none of this is real.
They are just pieces of data. parts of a simulation. You shut yourselves in your labs, in the toy box, calculating all day. And for what? If you all keep playing delusional genius, and continue to ignore the problems Laplace is facing, soon it will be out of our hands. This isn't the toy box. There are no resets.
A brief silence falls over the meeting. Then the researcher gets on to a certain keyword.
It's true, Adler. With every new era brought by the storm, the Foundation has only tightened their policies, perhaps to an extreme. However, they need Laplace's research results. They need our innovation, our inventions. The Foundation doesn't view us as an enemy.
Exactly. I seriously don't get you guys. It's not like it'll affect us, so quit wasting our time with all these meetings. So what if Laplace loses its independence?
Adler, we can't properly discuss the issue if you don't explain what's making you so apprehensive.
Enigma's mouth open. A habitual scuff slips out before any word can.
If the Foundation passes their storm personnel reform, do you really think you'll be able to continue your research freely? Laplace is this close to being completely subsumed by the Foundation. When that happens, where do you think our inventions are going to be used? Don't tell me that none of you have ever considered.
Oh la la! No wonder they called you Enigma. If you've got some insider information, just tell us already.
Oh my god, I like her. Oh la la. The substitute director draws a deep breath. Konstantin? Why are we here?
Adler Hoffman, you've arrived. Please, sit.
No need. I'm not here to chat.
Very efficient.
Fine by me. Then allow me to move on to the subject. How's your progress on the storm contingency plan the Foundation requested?
Enigma waves the question away impatiently.
Get to the point.
I had planned on some small talk, but I'll get right to it if you wish.
She leans back in her chair.
If you assume the position of Laplace's next director, I can promise that the Foundation will not significantly interfere with the LSCC's regular operations.
Are they forcing his hands?
On the condition I obey your every word.
Quite the opposite. Everything will be in your hands to do with as you see fit.
Then I would choose to keep things the way they are. And there are plenty of more outstanding, more rational members who could take on the responsibility. Take Ulrich, the leader of the Storm Research Group, for example. Or Pointer. She did remarkable work on developing the teleport disc, among any number of others.
Not Ulrich.
Mr. Adler, I'm afraid you've missed a crucial point. Although committee member Irenai is the one pushing for the Storm personnel reform, appointing you as the director of Laplace is not his intention.
It's yours, isn't it, Madam Constantine?
You see, a keen mind is a key prerequisite to becoming director. The core of the issue isn't how the Foundation presents its final decision to the outside world, but who we present. And what we need is a human. A stable, persuasive, uncontroversial human. When all is said and done, the Foundation's objective remains the same. We only wish to do all we can to brave the storm. In this regard, you are the best choice, Mr. Adler.
Your best choice was forced to retire in the Timekeeper's suitcase.
Yes. Madame Lucy has certainly been enjoying a comfortable vacation.
Maintaining her smile, Constantine steered the conversation in another direction.
But let's not dwell on that. There's something else I wanted to tell you. Something interesting.
To be kept to yourself for the time being, of course. It's a research topic we haven't yet revealed to Laplace.
Ah.
As you're well aware, for many years we've been searching for a method to bring back those reversed in the storm. Well, the Foundation has discovered a feasible theory. If we can inject a person's past memories into a suitable body, then we can restore those who were lost.
Wait, what?
All those years ago, a special candidate helped us in the first stages of this experiment. And now, we're finally starting to see results.
Ember Room.
To this end, we hope to acquire help from Laplace.
Interesting. Okay. So now Laplace knows about that experiment. Okay. That's interesting. Part 5. Passerby. A necessary choice in the midst of chance.
Go on, spit it out! Or have all those long-winded administrative tasks totally destroyed your ability to get to the point?
Confidential.
You know something, don't you, Adler?
Everyone waits for Enigma to speak, but all they get in a room full of puzzled something. No matter how much he despises Constantine's implications and methods, he knows that this is neither the time nor the place to share. The words he cannot speak hardened into a stone at the back of his throat. But he had to let it fall. It ripples. It would send Laplace into it.
I'm simply learning to consider the consequences before I act. Some of the Foundation's committee members have gotten swept up in the prospect of an impending arcane war. If this goes on, Laplace mustn't become a pawn in their war games, or a bargaining chip for their faction disputes. In short, we need to submit our pre-storm protocol as soon as possible. Which means we need to figure out what the core of the toy box really is. No, whatever it is, we need to crack it open as soon as possible. Alright? If we hurry, we still have a chance to convince the talking heads at the Foundation to leave us be.
Each researcher wears a different expression.
Huh! Enigma, are you actually begging right now? Quick, has the storm stopped? Has hell frozen over?
Whatever. Just give me an answer.
The ferrofluids were violently in the tank, and slowly it settled.
All right. It seems there'll be no solving our differences in the short term.
Okay.
So, I have a proposal. We submit 2 reports, and let the reviewers decide.
Fine.
Not a bad idea. Beach. Toy box. Oh, Enigma. In the toy box once again, Enigma exploration has taken him to a beach. Wave rolls in, foaming at the door. Looks down.
From a visual estimate, the perfect language covers everything in a 5-kilometer radius, with the tower as its center. On the beach outside this 5-kilometer area, the environment continues to exhibit signs of language disorder, a new type of storm syndrome. It deconstructs words into phonemes, the building blocks of sound, and uses them as the building blocks of matter. A handful of seawater contains 1, 2, 3, 4, roughly 20 phonemes. Though clearly the phonemes themselves don't carry any meaning, they do leave room to construct one.
The wave whirl, causing Phenom to clap.
The waves create a chiming sound. like bells. This seawater holds enough phonemes such that they may organize into morphemes, the smallest units of meaning. Monkeys may have an easier time putting Shakespeare together here than writing it on typewriters.
A jelly thick sea breeze brushed Enigma's cheek and carried his weary mottling wave. The wave break again against the shore again.
It seems the wind strips even the quietest utterances into the smallest units of sound.
He cast his hearing net, like a net, carefully shooting away venoms.
Perhaps these symptoms can be understood as a language microscope, or maybe a scalpel.
Careful.
The environment dissolves and dissects every spoken word, leaving only its phonetic fragments behind. To use language is to quickly combine these pieces into specific sequences to create a meaningful utterance. Thus, one could view this entire environment as a simulation of language use. Bilabial plosive. Diphthong. Mid-central vowel. Nasal. The phonemes of poem. I see. It's encryption and decryption. Hardly foreign territory for me.
How convenient! Enigma crouched down, pulls a small glass vial from his pocket, and fill it with the filtered part of seawater. He sealed the vial and shake it. The liquid inside is crystal clear.
Still appears like normal seawater in this container. Let's see if X has any suitable equipment to analyze its composition when I get back. I wonder, if I bring this vial of seawater to the tower, will its composition change?
Someone's running. The net catch a few strange symbols. Not far off, several toy box local rush to panic. Puzzled, Enigma watches as they come running straight towards him. Critters. As they draw closer, the resemble
This
into
language
words.
deconstruction phenomenon seems to have a limited range. Just now, the limit was around 2 meters.
He quickly jots the new finding the back of his hand, but the local shouting robs him by any chance of finding in the word. The glaring colors surround him. No matter which way he stepped, they swarm back in an instant. He tries to convince himself they're nothing but cold data, not worth his
Theta
time.
attacks are common in the toy box. Go find the fellow with the glass tank for a head.
Wait,
I
what?
need to get to that tower.
Oh, fight Ulrich. The pieces refuse to take no for an answer. They are reality I made a choice for. Enigma glanced down at his timer, 10 hours in
If
the
I
top.
waste time on things like this, I won't make any progress on the tower's function before the simulated storm hits. I need to finish the pre-storm protocol before Ulrich does.
If we wait any longer, our friend will get hurt. Please help us.
All the damn pleading. What is this, a time loop?
When need collide, the result is either a standoff or concussion. Lady Enigma has a favorable the latter. There is no trace of stimulation in the panic on their faces, not even Laplace's more advanced equipment could reproduce terror so faithfully.
Leads the way.
Well, he's gonna waste his time. They share and quickly clear the path towards the reef. On the other side, the emergency comes to view, backup creatures closing in. Let's fight!
Straight to the point.
Oh my god, they are
I like
huge.
Let's get this over with quickly.
I'll handle. All right.
Ready. Wait for the right moment.
Let us go.
Encryption complete. According to my calculations.
Acquisti sei. Liberato dal fratello. Камьюско. Удерживайте позицию.
Whoa.
Well done. Your tactical skill is up.
Just you wait. It doesn't take much before the creatures flee. Even without understanding their language, and with parts of it reduced to incomprehensible noise, their movement convey their fury just fine. Who's that? Is that
Thank you for
Greta?
lending us a hand.
It's got the Hoopman. As he approached the trapped survivor, Enigma's eyes falls on the figure before him. Oh! A simulation of someone he knew better than anyone, built from Greta Hoffman's memory data.
I should have known. This is the only way to the tower.
He mutters under his breath and takes a step forward. It's a waste of time. None of this is real. Just an absurd coincidence generated by the toolbox logic.
I saw you on my previous expeditions.
Oh, you're from the outside. This world is constantly resetting, so I'm afraid I cannot recall our previous encounters.
But
The last time I saw you, you were also on your way to explore the depths of the toy box. Is that the case this time as well? I built a tower there, in the depths, but nothing has changed. I'm no closer to finding out how to stop the storm in here. Listen to me. This is all a simulation, designed to help us find a solution to the storm. No matter what you do, everything will eventually reset to its original state. Nothing will change. You don't have to waste your time like this. You've already made this journey before, and it is difficult and meaningless.
Hoffman studies Enigma calmly. He stands right in front of her, blocking the road ahead.
I appreciate your concern. It appears this isn't the first time you've observed our actions. And I'm glad I was able to help you come to your conclusions. However, everything you've said pertains to your business as an outsider. From your point of view, perhaps your claims are correct. But I'll only know if your advice is meaningful to me once I get there myself, when I see that tower with my own eyes. In any case, I won't be the last to visit it. Perhaps whatever I leave behind will help those who come after.
She's
Like I've helped you.
constantly smiling.
Besides, if you've already concluded that this is meaningless, why did you return?
Leaving the question to hang in the air, Hoffman brushed past Enigma and followed the road behind him. Enigma doesn't move. The timer ticks on, converting previous time into numbers. A moment later, he sets off down the same road. Sabiakan Daniel. Part 6. All is but a riddle, and the old days carry the scent of mint. Hoffman family home.
I'm heading out. You can heat up the leftovers in the fridge for lunch. Did you hear that, Adler?
What's the appeal of the mountaineering club anyway? At this point, even the neighbors are saying, looking for Greta? She's probably gone mountain climbing.
Oh my god.
Or rowing.
The young woman at the door has already latched up. Oh, what? 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 What?
Would you like to come?
Okay. What the hell happened?
Last time you joined me on the Covendo climb, before we'd even made it back, you said you'd never participate in any weekend sports events ever again.
What the fuck is happening?
Chess, swimming, or doing those math problems you love? They're all worthy pastimes. There's no need to follow me.
What the hell?
I only came here to get a glass of water.
Ooh. Ooh.
Sure. By the way, I need your help for something.
They both look hot. What the fuck? What is going on? Are they really? What? I'm so confused. What is going on? Am I missing something? Is something bad happening that I don't know? Right, Twitch is resetting again. Let me go check. It hasn't. It has not. I'm so confused. What the hell? What is going on? It's not even 6 p.m. yet. What the fuck? I can't just reset. Okay, you know what? Okay. We close the game and reopen it again. Why this thing is doing it? An update? I don't know. I think so. What is happening? Login connection error again. So I tried logging out and logging in again. It to have worked.
Take a seat.
Hopefully this works. Let's try this again. Let me speed things up to the point that we lost.
I'm heading out. You can heat up the...
What's the appeal of the mountain at this point?
Or rowing. Would you like to come?
Okay.
Last time you joined me on the Covendo climb, before we'd even made it back, you said you'd never participate in any weekend sports events ever again. Chess, swimming, or doing those math problems you love? They're all worthy pastimes. There's no need to follow me.
Like swimming? Oh, that's
I
interesting.
only came here to get a glass of water.
Sure. By the way, I need your help for something.
Greta tossed him a set of keys. He catched them, his eyes never leaving the crossword in his newspaper.
What are you poring over now? Planning to lock up Papa's cigarette cabinet behind a code again?
That was just a visionaire cipher. A beginner's puzzle.
Anyway, if you have the time, could you mow the lawn in the back garden? It would make Mama and Papa happy. And you know, I've never asked. What's got you so dead set on Laplace?
Oh!
There are plenty of outstanding research facilities to choose from. Why them?
Because they're crazy.
Because I believe we share the same ideals.
They're crazy, yeah. The seriousness in his tone makes her pause. Her hand lingers over the
There must be a
something.
theory that unifies everything in the universe. Because every puzzle has a solution. The world is like a crossword. If you follow the clues, you'll arrive at an answer. The only answer. An established theory. It's simple, clear, rational. Codes simply rearrange symbols according to a set of rules. Identify these rules, and you can decipher it. If we don't have an answer, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but rather that we haven't discovered it yet. I've attended lectures at Laplace. Their researchers firmly believe they can discover the truth. It's utter conceit. But that's the way it should be.
Greta nods and opens the door with a smile. Oh!
I see. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll receive an invitation from them soon enough.
That's so pretty!
I've asked around. They all said age is no matter, nor whether or not you are an arcanist. Laplace opens its doors to geniuses. That's the only requirement. Won't be any trouble for you, Bruderherz.
Oh my god, that's so brutal. Oh my god. He crouched and set the flower down before the headstone. They join other bouquets. White chrysanthemum now spills over the edge of the stone and onto the glass. Grass, I meant.
Many people remember you. Even Museet 3's toy box has a chunk of data, still diligently simulating your stubbornness. But I'm sure you don't want to hear me prattle on about the past.
Whether to convince himself or to push something away, he must search his utter thoughts.
The tower in the toy box. The Tower of Babel we use to solve the language disorder. It isn't the final solution. Yes, people are able to use verbal communication to understand each other again. Unprecedented, I know. But this has come at a cost. The piece's cognitive processes have all unified under the same model. Unanimous agreement, unanimous objection. Can this even be considered communication?
He's been staring at the engraved letters for so long that they're starting to look strange.
Ulrich and I each set off on our own expeditions. But in the end, we both decided to destroy the tower and take its core. So, now we have a new problem to solve. The core has a combination lock. And I can't make heads or tails of it.
The headstone offers only silence, though that doesn't sound enough for working out what Greta's response may have been.
I know. You wouldn't understand. This is supposed to be my specialty. Finding clues, cracking codes. All it takes for me is time. But my mind's gone rusty. Even my own thoughts have become unreliable. I haven't done any research of my own in a long time. Oh no. Just pointless meetings and endless paperwork. Trivial, inconsequential matters have absorbed my every waking moment. grinding the old gears in my head to a halt. I can almost hear them creaking when I try to get them turning again. Perhaps I've lost the talent I once had.
Surely not. He nods with a bitter smile.
Maybe one day soon, I'll be using one of X's inventions. Even his simplest robots couldn't do any worse than me.
The white chrysanthemum whispers in the drifting winds, and as he falls silent, the world sound close around him.
Mr. Enigma, you're here too.
He turns towards the voice. Greta Mentee stands behind him, full of documents and flowers.
I have a meeting with the Foundation. This was on the way. You're here to see her again?
Yes, I've brought some new manuscripts for her to see. These manuscripts, I'm going to submit them to the Daydream Post. But I'm not sure whether I'll be rejected again. I used a different recording technique this time, based on the feedback Madame Hoffman gave me once. So, I wanted to show them to her before I got an answer from the magazine. I hope she can see that I've finally figured out what to do with my limitless reading. Instead of focusing on how much I can read, I've decided to focus on the specific truths I can glean from them, to record the story of the storm.
Enigma steps aside. Marcus lays the flower on top of the document and set them both.
Without betraying my own principles or Madame Hoffman's teachings, I've managed to find a recording technique that can realize my dream. Of course, it's definitely lacking in a lot of ways.
Marcus managed to say what she means, though not without stumbling over herself. She doesn't know Enigma well. Greta was the lone thread that connects them.
Actually, Mr. Enigma, I never thought you'd come here. Oh, I don't mean that as a criticism. I only mean I understand how you were feeling. But I suppose now you're here, you've found an answer to that question?
What answer? What question? Marcus chooses her word with care.
Not yet. But staying like this isn't going to help me think either.
Well, reading takes time, and so does seeking proof.
Perhaps. You probably have a lot to say to her. I'll get out of your way.
Enigma reaches into his pocket and feels the cold metal tube. He rummaged in another.
What's wrong, Mr. Enigma?
Nothing. Here.
Here, have an M&M. Marcus opened her hand. Enigma drops something into them and turns to leave. Oh, it is candy. She looks down. She knows this candy well, similar one always found in her pocket. The sharp, cool scent break. Oh,
mints.
Oh, it's so sweet. Wow. Love the Hoffman. Their tense, fruitless meetings finally end. Enigma stands in the busy hall. Staff members rush past without noticing him, arms full of files, each load heavier than the last.
Talk about using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. What a meaningless waste of resources.
The communicator rings just in time, cutting off his lingering contempt for the meeting he suffers through just a half an hour ago.
Adler, if you aren't dealing with anything urgent, please return to Laplace as soon as possible.
What happened?
We've made some new discoveries regarding the tower's core. It changes when observed. We need to come up with a new plan.
So basically, this story is about Enigma. how he gets his name, and the toy box for the pre-storm protocol. That's it. An unfinished book. Writing a book is sometimes akin to having a conversation with yourself. Turn to the first page. Sequel. After that, the storm brought the world to the 1990s. Miss Isolde. Wait. Mr. Isolde readily accept treatment. Miss Kakania has been traveling the world, striving to change it. She quickly adapt to the new era and read many books. I also give her plenty of recommendations. It is worth noting that after the Vienna incident, Miss Moyes became a vampire. This came as a massive surprise to everyone, but it's also fascinating to me. Like reaching the payoff for a story foreshadowing. After making many sincere requests, I got permission to read the beginning of her story. It is a complex tale, one that leaves you pondering incessantly about how it ends. However, if I ever to retell the whole story here, this book would end up 3 times thicker. I would like to thank my mentor, Madam Hoffman, for showing me how to keep things concealed in situations like this. The world has traveled to 1920, but the world has not ended. It all feels like a continuation of that chaotic day. I heard Miss Kakania was dejected the whole day, but she quickly returned to her mission from the Field Agent Administration. Even after crossing 2 eras, her tenacious spirit has not dampened at all. It seems the spirit has affected me, too. I find myself constantly thinking about what I could do. Thus, I have decided to write this book to organize my thoughts, in the hopes of that I will find a conclusion before the final draft. Researcher onboarding guide. The more eccentric they are, the more guide they are. Beginner's Guide to Ciphers. Wagner edition. To prevent Laplace employees from falling victim to pranks from colleagues, and to avoid research delays from being unable to break code, we are distributing this beginner guide to ciphers. Wagner edition. Okay, you know what? There's a lot of Wagner in here. I wanna know how you actually say this. Yes. Wagner. Wagner. It's Danish? Vienna. That's something. If I switch to, can I go to German? I would assume it's German, because on conclusion it could be like Enigma that released this. G, can I find a G German? the German sound is Wegener. Wegener? Oh, Danish is just Wegner. Oh, Wiener. Oh, the English one sounds so wrong. Oh my god. Veganeer. I'm just gonna say the English version. Veganeer. uh, the Beginner cipher can be seen as an upgrade to the Caesar cipher, turning the simple shift of a simple alphabet into shifts across multiple alphabets to increase complexity. For more on the Caesar cipher, see the Caesar cipher edition. The main difference between the Vigenere and Caesar ciphers is that the Vigenere cipher, the relationship between the ciphertext and plaintext letters isn't a one-to-one, making the key harder to figure out. However, since it still follows patterns, you can still find repeating ciphertext segments. By using high-frequency words in common language, you can guess the plaintext for specific segments of ciphertext. Deduce the key length of the spacing between repeat and analyze the key. However, if you don't have much text, this can be difficult. In these situations, you should use other methods to guess the key. The personality, past, and writing habits of the person who made the code are important clues. Here is the list of people at Laplace who are very likely to play pranks with you. Pranks with ciphers. Oh my god. Adler, Ulrich, X, Richard, Doken, and Vic. Oh, okay. 3 of the 6 people are dead. If you encounter a prank, consider the suspects first. If you can't crack the code, confront the suspect directly and ask them to stop the prank. If a suspect denies involvement, try to force them to decode it for you. It doesn't matter whether they're really the culprit or not. Wow, what a Laplace. Surprise. Okay. Part 7. Flowing memories. The words shift under observation. Memories are but echoes in a glass tank. Ooh,
As
it's
you
in the
can
trailer.
see, this is the toy box's core.
The core is contained within a metallic frame. At its center, something between a cloud of fog and a jellyfish envelope matters and symbol.
After running it through some
strange.
preliminary tests, we discovered its inner contents don't match up with any known arcane material. Our next step would be to record and analyze its center. But there's a problem. The matter and symbols floating in the core seem to change their state every time we observe it.
Without warning, the interior shifts again. 2 forms slowly emerge from the
Those
fog.
gears?
I think it looks more like the black and white grid of a crossword puzzle.
How
Adler,
convenient.
Your observation right now, the observation of a cryptographer with very distinct interests and inclinations, has become a new influencing factor on the core.
I understand. Under these circumstances, analyzing its contents is pointless.
Precisely. But the problems don't stop there.
Ulrich gestures towards the toy box on the table.
Within the 3-hour period after the core's removal, the environment in the toy box descended into chaos. Understandably so. The core has an unmeasurable quality. It stood to reason that the same quality extended to the toy box.
Elizabeth and I entered the box to verify this theory. With its stabilizing core gone, the environment in the toy box has also become affected by its observers. In fact, we found the level of chaos is positively correlated to the number of observers.
Observer effect. Changing environment.
Familiar, isn't it? Our current situation seems to share many qualities with artificial somnambulism. Hisabeth has gone to get reinforcements. Right on time.
Just as Pointer has estimated, Isabel lead. Oh, Mesmer
Go
Jr.?
on. Time's precious.
What the hell? Isabel steps back. Mesmer Jr. approached the toy box. He leans over, peering down at the small, almost real world. A text box zoo possess.
I'm sorry, but this isn't the same as artificial somnambulism.
After a long pause, she delivered her verdict.
I don't come to this conclusion arbitrarily. I've been paying attention to your experiments on this toy box. Look. In your toy box, there's still a vending machine at the entrance to the Laplace laboratories.
It's true, but out here, that vending machine was removed 2 days ago.
Artificial somnambulism creates images based on subconscious memory. It's blurry and malleable. Even with our guidance, memories can still lie to you. That's why we use it primarily for psychotherapy, not simulations for experiments. It's likely this toy box is operating on a set formula based on the environmental conditions that were initially loaded, making it unable to generate things not included in its original dataset. Although your observations have turned into a chaotic mess for the time being, it has no inherent ability to change to reflect the real world. That is to say, the data in the toy box is from a static point in the past. If you don't update it, the vending machine will stay. It's this lag in data that gives it stability. That's the best I can offer.
No, your conclusion was very valuable. So it's clear, if we want to progress, there's only one way left. Return the core to the tower and let the toy box restabilize. Then reset it to stop this entropy and return it to its original state.
You mean we regenerate the outer layer of the core to create a combination lock that can easily be analyzed?
Correct. Considering the chaos in the toy box, this mission should fall to you and Ulrich. You two are the most familiar with its environment.
Oh my god. Perform an interaction to continue. The auto-familiar frill of grass at the one time.
Why is our starting point always set here?
It seems the toy box is more stable than we expected. The topography hasn't changed at all, although we have lost line of sight to the tower.
Ulrich looked to the horizon. Tower spire, one faintly visible, is now swallowed by heavy clouds.
We've already located the tower.
To the device, Isabella's slightly distorted voice brings them their second piece of good news.
Although there have been some slight changes, it still remains northeast of where you are. Just go ahead. We'll sync with your current position and route.
Oh, but can we assume that syncing our data out here won't trigger the observer effect?
Let's go.
Confirming that the core is safe inside a container, he shouldered the weight.
Please record the time intervals between the toy box's environmental changes.
Data's already been synced.
The two researchers wordlessly move northeast. It seems they have both testily chosen silent as their first safety option. First option. What? For a while, the communicator is the only thing making any noise.
Ulrich, the data is starting to fluctuate. The observer effect will most likely begin manifesting soon. Prepare yourselves.
They halt. The bubble-like barrier drifts across the plain.
This is like
Ooh.
How did we end up here?
In a blink of an eye, the plane is gone. They find themselves
Environmental
at the
changes
edge of
took
the
15 minutes this time. No change in the direction of the tower. Sure looks like a nice fishing spot you've ended up in.
As if we didn't have enough problems. A lake? What? Do we have to row a boat now?
I have no particular fondness for natural environments. I think this one's on you, Adler.
Good to see you finally grasp the most important skill of social interaction. Shifting blame. The last time I visited a lake was before I joined Laplace.
Wow.
Admit it, Ulrich. You're curious about them.
Oh.
What happened?
The argument is cut short like a television shooting off. They are plunged into complete darkness.
It's becoming more volatile. The toy box is losing control.
At least the communicator's still working.
Adama feels around inside his pocket, a backpack, and pulls out the core. It has warped violently inside the frame, looking nothing like
Which
it did
direction
before.
is the tower?
It's moved. Current position unclear.
There's no easy way ahead for now, so we'll make a temporary stop here. Check the position again after the next cycle of environmental changes.
Wait, Adler.
The darkness has sharpened their hearing. There's rustling close in from all sides.
Looks like we'll have to deal with this first.
Oh, if only I got freaking Enigma! Calm down. Calm down. Why is it this same? Using this one.
Let's kill time together.
No, black and white.
What odd cipher devices? I suggest we observe how they move first.
No, our time is limited. We should take a page from Medicine Pocket's book.
That crazy person? Okay.
And take them apart.
I'll handle the all right.
Wait for the ready to rate.
Decode complete. The perfect solution.
Liberato dal fratello. Tieni из прошлого.
Okay, they explode. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's
You two alright? We've got the data. The tower's new location. It's extremely close to your position. Wait, that's not right. It's on your position.
What? The projector fast forward again, tossing them into the next frame. Oh.
Yes, we're under the tower. That certainly saved us some effort.
If the toy box's environment is affected by its observer's thoughts, then did we arrive here so quickly because our goals completely aligned with one another?
Silo, a wish granter and psychoanalysis machine all wrapped into one. This would work wonders for my survey on arcane skills.
Right. Let's get the core into the tower and prepare our next steps.
Just as they reach to the tower door, a shrieking cry spread. Oh! A raven swooped down from nowhere, snatching the container of its beak.
Why is he still here?
Verdammt! X, can you follow Ludwig's trail? He's made off with the core.
Not a problem. We've got his arcane fluctuations on record. Just hold for a moment.
The communicator hissed with static. A few seconds later, the answer comes through.
The tracking data's been interrupted. We lost him after about 50 meters of flight. Mr. Ludwig has left. Or more specifically, disappeared.
Oh my god.
This is residual data. A system error? It'd be best if you interrupt. Evacuate as quickly as possible.
Enigma ignores his plea, which is now reduced to static. Jaw clench, he pushed hard against the tower door. It doesn't budge.
All ready. Forced restart.
A metal object lies on the ground in the spot he hasn't
Rita's
noticed
badge.
before.
She really came all the way here.
He reaches for it without thinking.
Researcher Adler.
What?
They've issued the force quit alert. No matter what you see, don't approach it. We have to avoid interfering with the data.
But...
Ursh grabs Enigma by the collar, yanking him off balance. The mystery of the badge goes unsolved. Their body begins to disintegrate. Or deintegrate. What? Yeah. Finally, he is pulled from the space. The tower collapses into a cone-like and disappears. Wow, what just happened? Is Ludwig the enemy here? Oh my god. There's like 4 more in here. Interesting. Part 8. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, part 8. Night Climber. Wait for dawn at the mountain. Night Climber.
Going mountain climbing again? Where are you heading this time? Watzmann? Nebelhorn?
Spain, actually, to the tallest peak in the Pyrenees, Aneto.
You just finished a field mission. Shouldn't you take more than a day to recover?
I was only helping them establish an organizational system for the Arcanist database in Morocco, and I got plenty of sleep on the plane. What about you? Another late night of research by the looks of it? I've heard the people at Laplace are night owls too. You should fit right in with their schedule.
The all-nighters has Adler looking a little worn, but his eyes are as bright as ever.
A genius's best thoughts always come at night.
True.
An overly poetic sentiment, to be sure. But I see it as a rational conclusion based on experience.
That's also true. Greta shrugged. She has no intention of nagging him about it with their parents.
I know, mows the lawn.
So, noticing the silence, Greta closes her hand on the door again.
You look like you still have something to say.
This month, it is setting up an Arcanist registry. Last month, it was mediating an Arcanist dispute, cleaning up after the Foundation's mess. I don't think we need more examples. Greta, you're working like Mama sweeping the damn dust behind the door. She sweeps and sweeps, day after day, year after year, to abate a problem that could be solved by simply closing the window.
I know you aren't happy with always having to pick up after her in secret, but you shouldn't let Mama know that. But tell me, Bruder Herz, do you think we should close the window forever?
No, what I meant was...
Greta waved her hand.
I never did properly tell you why I joined the Foundation. You're right. Field investigator work is as you say. But there are complicated procedures to follow. The actual situations are so simple, it hardly takes a genius to figure them out. Most of the difficulty comes from dealing with officials. It's entirely up to them whether they drop the red tape and empty rhetoric or raise their walls higher. And from a utilitarian standpoint, it's not a rational choice. After all, the promotion prospects are very limited.
Then why do you insist on doing it?
The stubborn confusion in his voice means this won't be a brief chat. He glanced at the clock on the wall, hesitant, then shifted the weight of her backpack.
Adler, have you heard of Mount Godwin Austen? They call it K2.
The second highest mountain, after Mount Everest.
That's right. I like the name K2. Just a letter and a number. It's direct, bare, concise, unembellished. It perfectly captures the image of a brutal peak. That mountain has a higher death rate among climbers than that of the world's highest peak. Once you choose to climb it, you've already put your life in the harsh hands of nature.
What are you trying to say?
Among mountaineering clubs, amidst the praise for your determination, I trust the majority of people would still exclaim, "Do you have a death wish?"
I don't follow.
Yeah, me neither.
The view from the peak of K2. It's different from yours, from the University of Göttingen, or from any other place in the world. That's what those people with a death wish are trying to obtain. Of course, most Foundation field investigators don't face such extreme conditions. I don't understand Arcanum. I don't understand the Arcanists it creates either. But these things are deeply rooted in our world. The Foundation is a great fulcrum, a window, a place to observe, and to participate. Even if I wanted to, there's no avoiding dealing with all kinds of Arcanists and Arcanum. They hide, tucked away among the many interwoven branches of bureaucracy. This is a view gained only by joining the Foundation. Each Arcanist becomes a new case study, because no matter how bizarre the phenomenon, once it is systematically documented and analyzed, it always falls into a chain of logic. Adler, why are you looking for a unified theory?
To make the world concise, summarizable. It must be noble and reliable to be suitable for life.
Do you think society can also have such a theory? Something that can integrate all this disordered, chaotic fragmentation and allow Arcanists and Arcanum to find a place among rationality? I believe that's what I'm doing now. I see these endless missions as brute force exhaustive research, like foolishly trying to count every grain of sand on a beach. Once complete, it will give a full view of both humans and Arcanists, founded in rationality and worthy of trust. You could call it Hoffman idealism. It certainly seems to be in both our blood, Bruderherz.
Wow.
All right. Isn't it by time you left?
Greta pays no mind to her brother's embarrassed huff. Something else has occurred.
I heard Laplace is experimenting on arcane skill fusion these days. They plan to distribute equipment infused with the power of incantations to us investigators.
I'm not going to put my faith in some inexplicable magic weapon.
I expected you'd say as much. Then this might be more your speed. It's a Luger pistol, a regular firearm able to be disassembled and reassembled as you see fit.
Ah.
A pistol?
I also have one. It's a Foundation-issued pistol for field investigations. I'd say I already have a solid eye for it.
What, a gun?
Greta, what kinds of missions are you going on that require guns?
While extreme circumstances are rare, they are bound to happen eventually. In those cases, it doesn't hurt to have a gun. That goes for both of us.
She settled her pack. She settled her pack.
I'm heading out
What
now.
the fuck? Excuse me. I haven't finished reading that.
Greta, wait.
Time waits for no one, Bruderherz. I have to go eventually.
My god.
For every mountain in the world, there will always be someone who seeks to climb it.
Wow.
I also... Greta! Greta! Greta!
pounds his fist against the door, it doesn't move. A door he knows well, a door he has always wanted to open. A door he had one open.
Mr. Adler?
He snaps back to reality. The stare of his colleague in Laplace meeting room bores into him.
You've been out of sorts during our recent meetings, Adler. You should get more sleep. Sleep is a vital function for humans.
Thank you for your considerable insights into human nature. But that's quite enough. Now to our current situation. We need to figure out our next steps.
The conversation resumes, and the geniuses leave behind the trivial matter of sleep.
Ludwig's reappearance has introduced a serious problem. The core is no longer in our hands. Our crossword puzzle has been torn to shreds, and we have no leads to speak of. Even the most skilled cryptographer can't reverse engineer a key out of thin air.
Seems like an easy fix to me. I say we take apart the toy box.
No.
Ludwig and the core are both in there, right? So take it apart. Let all its elements reset to their original states individually, then it'll be a breeze to analyze.
That's too reckless, Researcher Medicine Pocket. Dismantling the toy box might cause significant data loss. Or possibly even destroy the toy box itself. Then we'll be without any research subject at all.
Well, sitting here overthinking everything isn't gonna produce any results either.
Just reset it. We can continue with our original plan.
Enigma cuts in, stopping the argument before it starts.
The toy box remains unstable. If we reset it in its current condition, there's no telling whether we'll return everything to its original state, or just cause even more chaos.
Ludwig's signal is still near the tower. We'd better come to a decision before he leaves.
No more hesitating. There's no use in waiting. Plus, since the data is restored after each reset of the toy box, we can start by assuming that the mishap with Ludwig has been fixed. We start with a hypothesis, then we test it.
Okay. Wow. The trauma of Greta Hoffman on Enigma is very heavy. Pending report. This tech is not yet ready to help the world. Preliminary investigation report on the toolbox. Oh, it's Eric. The Ninth Storm. Musée 3 provide the toy box as a tool for simulation experiments to have developed the pre-storm emergency protocol that meets LSCC standards while adhering to humanitarian principles. Note: existing solutions all fail to meet LSCC standards based on the scientific principles of objective investigation, rational skepticism, realistic doubt, and equal debate. Response plan for the storm should also be tested in practice. Thus, this is not a useless effort or an excuse to play board games at work. This project, led by researcher Ulrich and supervised by researcher Adler, launched after the Ninth Storm and has been gradually refined. During this period, a technical fault in the box caused a large-scale language disorder phenomenon, which stabilized after researcher Adler intervention, preventing major losses. During the Free Breeze incident, researcher Ulrich used a preliminary toy box research result, the Visual Storm technology, to test the Regulus record, achieving significant result. Afterwards, due to busy schedules, the development of the pre-storm emergency protocol was temporarily put on hold. After the 10th storm, new anomalies begin appearing within the toy box. Researchers Ulrich and Adler disagreed on how to handle the toy box, each submitting separate research reports. These reports are currently being compared and evaluated. Specific details are expected in future publications. Part 9. The Looping Engram. As the storyteller whispers, a soft shadow falls on the living and the dead. I don't know, my eyes are pain. What's going on?
After this reset, we need to limit the changes inside the toy box as much as possible. That is to say, the fewer the people who enter the toy box, the better. It's best we only send one person.
One?
I'll do you one better. Don't send anyone in and blow it to Kingdom Come.
Researcher Medicine Pocket.
Medicine Pocket rolled their eyes and keep talking unfazed by the warning Ulrich tone.
Great! A brand new toy box and a brand new chance to fail! Consistently reproducing failed results follows the scientific method too, right? Seriously, none of us even knows what's in there, and you're saying we should send a single person in alone? You're totally fine with that, huh? Leaving all those insane pieces and that psycho Raven for some unlucky bastard to deal with?
This doesn't happen often, but I have to say, I agree with Medicine Pocket. Whoever decides to enter will be risking their own safety.
Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes again, acting Ulrich had clearly missed the point.
Ugh, what I was saying is that we shouldn't be wasting our brain power on this thing.
We also need to consider the pieces. They may just be data to us, but to them, this is their entire world. We must avoid destroying it if we can.
Oh my dear Ulrich, I'm moved to pieces. If only the real Storm shared your glowing sense of humanitarianism.
Pardon, can I interrupt for a second?
Pardon. Isabel knocks on table.
I have good news. I've tested the communicator's durability. Although the tower's effect grows stronger the closer you get, the unlucky person entering the box will be able to receive outside help up until they enter the tower. If we aren't giving up on that plan, that is.
That's great! But assigning 100 people to wash test tubes in a lab isn't gonna make the research go any faster. That's all that communicator's gonna give. A bunch of test tube washers.
Don't say that. If you gave me 10 research assistants who understood the Lane-Emden equation, I'd be pleased no matter what.
For once, Enigma listens. He waits until Isabel is done before he...
What I meant is that I will go.
You're a human, Adler. And at the end of the day, that toy box runs an Arcanum.
Thank you for the reminder, Bottle Brain.
Bottle Brain is their pet name. Enigma's tone is polite, but his expression is grim.
I'm certain you will all provide more help than test tube washing, like capturing arcane fluctuations and relaying the data through the communicator. Besides, I'm the cryptographer here. I doubt any one of you has undergone even a fraction of the cryptographic training required to reverse engineer a key from an as-of-yet unknown cipher.
Well, I certainly haven't. But I believe I understand now. You think Ulrich has a point too? Humanitarian care, no?
Nope.
Where on earth did you get that impression?
The pet name. I'm sorry. He turns away, but his darkening expression doesn't escape Isabel's notice.
All right. You're right. You didn't say that.
He shrugs and clears the way for Enigma. And he jumped right back in. A faint dizziness blur Enigma's vision. Oh my god, there's an eye. Everything has changed. Running, Enigma pats his wet coat, sending a little stream down from the moonlight water below, assuming it's indeed light in the water.
Light in the sky. Huh. I'm starting to like this place.
The moving eyeball.
I'm afraid that's this toy box's version of the moon.
That's so creepy. He puts himself upright against the knee-high silver lining and wade unsteadily towards the shore.
Hey, those fir trees over there look like snowflakes.
Why don't you tell me something I don't know?
Alright, I just thought some talk on cock curves might lighten the topic.
Cock what now?
Can anyone tell me how to mute this thing?
Enigma distances himself from the communicator as another wave of commotion erupts on the other end. A moment later, a calm voice comes through.
Researcher Pointer and I will strictly control the other's input as requested.
Right. We guarantee we'll only bother you if it's essential.
Thank you. I'll contact you if necessary.
He switches off the communicator. Yet the surrounding noise persists.
Who's there?
It's Marcus. Not far off, the young piece turns around
Mr. Enigma?
together.
Didn't expect I'd run into you here, Miss Marcus. Are you reading?
He points at a thin, white cubic.
Yes, Mr. Enigma.
He's his hand.
I'm reading a story. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
That's the story? Ah, I understand.
Mm-hmm. It's about legends and people who write history. I haven't finished it yet. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
She smiles shyly. What used to be a book that's slowly
Is there
flattened
something
to
I can help
colorless
you
something.
with? Quick.
I'm looking for a tower. Do you know where it might be?
It seems a lot of people are looking for that tower. It might be on the other side of the forest.
Thank you. Miss Marcus, would you like to come with me?
He looks bewildered. The book finally lost the lapse.
I'm waiting
What?
for someone. I don't seem to remember who I'm waiting for. Brown.
Brown.
Was she also looking for the tower?
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Forget it.
Enigma hesitant, then crouched to pick the book up for her, but slipped through his fingers, like the moonlight reflection. Something. He shakes his head and gives up. It's useless
I should
anyway.
go, Miss Marcus. Goodbye.
And he started away. The girls.
Careful.
Oh.
There's a fox. Brown in the forest. Lazy dog.
Thank you.
Following the piece's direction, Enigma squared into the distance. The white tower spiral rise above the
How
treetop.
wonderfully eye-catching. What is this? Tantalus's punishment?
Another figure emerged from the shadow of the trees.
Danger! Closer, don't any come! Wait, you're...
Oh. He knows this researcher. The toy box is pulling from his buried memories.
It's me, a tiny, insignificant cryptographer. It's a pity we've never worked together.
The communicator rings again. Whether it's at the worst moment or the best one, he can't decide.
How bad is it?
He subconsciously reaches into his pocket. The metal tube is cold against his fingers.
Oh, fine. Just a piece who's gone mad.
We're fighting this? Okay. We're not.
Straighten the point. I like that.
Initiating research on a big unknown opponent. Sampling, analyzing. Kindly make your way into the reagent bottles. We'll shake them to see if you're a solid or a liquid.
That almost made me laugh. Unfortunately for you, that is not enough to convince me to cooperate.
Alright,
Ready into the darkness.
According to my calculations, encryption complete.
Никогда не забывай. Liberato dal fratello.
My toes.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Now you're the liquid. Enigma looks up at the top of the tower of what feels like 1,000th time. It's faintly glowing. He raised the
We have a
communicator.
problem.
The problem.
Even after all this walking, I haven't gotten any closer to the Tower of Babel. If anything, it appears to be growing farther and farther away.
To be continued. Part 10. That familiar bitterness. Welcome to the other side of life. Anyway.
We're all quite used to the language disorder by now, so that isn't much of a problem. And there isn't much need for him to communicate with anyone. But what does concern me is that moving tower. A brand new variable. What was it again? There was an expression I heard when I was trying to research Kipperinas and Nameday's arcane skills. Oh, that's the one! People can only borrow language. They cannot reach the reality behind it.
We need to start considering the possibility of evacuating Adler early.
I doubt he'll agree.
Then prepare to evacuate him by force, if necessary.
If you could do that, why?
From what we've seen so far, the situation is far worse than predicted. Not only has the language disorder encompassed the whole toy box, but it's starting to leak out of it too.
How can you do that to Ludwig? Earth's gesture to his disabled parents on his uniform was slowly fading. She examined him carefully and reached a quick conclusion.
Oh, you're right. You have been standing closest to the box.
She changed the look with Erg and picked up the communicator.
Alright, I'll tell him. Saves the two of you from bickering again.
Aww.
Adler, can you hear me?
I hope you have some good news.
Sorry for what I'm about to say, but I'll keep it straight. The toy box's instability is higher than predicted. We advise you to return early. If you can't retrieve the core soon, we'll have to use our backup plan. Blowing up the box.
What? Anima goes silent for a few seconds.
And Bottlebrain agrees with this?
I didn't want this either, but right now, there's no better solution.
Ulrich, what are you saying?
Oh.
Ulrich, what are you saying?
Oh my god!
The disorder is spreading to Laplace again. Your time in the box is limited. And according to the LSCC safety management regulations, ensuring your safety is the higher priority.
Anima takes a deep breath, yet doesn't argue.
I understand. Give me 2 hours. If I don't make any progress, I'll return. Then we can blow it up together.
Aww, that's such
We'll do whatever we can to help.
such a sweet thing to do together.
Medicine Pocket and Hissabith are currently dealing with the spread of the disorder. I also need to step away for a moment to deal with it. Researcher Pointer is monitoring the toy box's situation. If you run into any danger, be sure to request assistance immediately.
I will.
There's a lot of epilepsy warning. He looks up again at the white spiral, seemingly within reach, yet further beyond it. Maybe it's just his imagination, but for a moment he felt like he was closer to it. Is he close? The journey that follows is too quiet, almost dull. The only thing Anima can do is to note the changes in the surrounding scenery. He keeps his eyes peeled, but no other familiar faces appear, until a heated argument, even for Laplace standards, break out again. Oh, ahead. A researcher and an administrator argues on opposite sides of the desk in a strange yet somehow familiar scene.
I am not redoing the material reimbursement.
Then you can choose not to submit it. But I must remind you that the reimbursement deadline is this Friday.
Anima feels a familiar irritation itch at him as an argument dodged
Plasma
up.
extract has extremely potent side effects. Laplace ought to tear down the building and install turf.
Huh?
Oh. The researcher suddenly draws a gun on his colleague. Perhaps he doesn't think of himself as one.
Are you done? You're wasting Laplace resources.
Bang! The star member drops to the ground. Anima is sure whether he should step. What? Before he can decide, a pack of critters pour out from behind the researcher piece and launch at him. What in the world? Oh, I feel like I'm having like a dream. Like, what the hell is going on here? A lot of.
After I leave, I need to supervise X's experiments on critters more closely.
Okay.
I don't want to deal with this kind of thing on the outside too.
Alright, I'll wait for the ready to rate. An accurate reading.
I thought you said like a lot of critters, but there's only 2.
Из прошлого. Into the wait for the ready to rate. Огонь на прикрытие. Well done. Your tactical skill.
Stopping them isn't difficult. After so many exploration, Enigma has grown something. They communicate the rings, interrupting his mulling over the sudden change.
We're back. This time the disorder symptoms are visual, nothing too serious. It's a shame you can't see us right now, gathered around the toy box with symbols floating around our heads.
Enigma picture and can't help but rub his temple.
Nothing much to report. So, a piece just did something I'm sure we've all wanted to.
He applied for a massive amount of funds?
No. He killed the administrator who asked him to resubmit his invoice. Then led a dozen critters in an attempted uprising.
Wow.
Very extreme. Intéressant.
Inspirational.
There's no one here who wants to do anything like that to our colleagues.
Uh-huh.
To each their own. I'd like to confirm something. You just returned this moment, yes? Was anybody thinking about invoices, the canteen, or anything related to Picasma candy just now?
Hey, why all the questions? Mr. Enigma, this isn't exactly the time for a workplace interview.
Come on, stop the chatter and tell me, quickly!
Oh, you mean you think our observations out here are having an impact in there? Right. The approval you owe me, it's still in the back of my mind. You already got it, right? The bottle of Procrasma?
That's the one.
His hypothesis is confirmed.
Now, I need you to give me some time. Stay away from the box. Do not observe my movements.
I see. We'll avoid any eye contact with the toy box.
Remember, We have forced evacuation measures in place, Adler.
Silent follows. Nima holds his breath and watches. He's gone.
As expected.
The crystal slowly disappeared and a blood-covered researcher back to the desk, now simply
Hey pal, coming through.
afraid.
Sorry, need to reorganize all these receipts ASAP. You heard him, didn't you? The deadline's Friday. Don't your projects need reimbursements too?
Thanks for the reminder. But my team is still waiting for funding approval.
Ah, must be tough. Hang in there.
He pats Enigma on the shoulder, then limped towards the far wall, where there should be a lab.
Ulrich, I assume you've also come to the same conclusion.
The correlation between the degree of observation and the toy box's abnormalities.
Exactly. Put this down in your report. The reason I made you all leave wasn't because I harbored any ill will toward my colleagues. As we all know, every new observer adds a degree of freedom. The higher the degree of freedom, the harder it is to converge at a single point. Someone wants to see a dark room, so they turn on a flashlight. But if 10 people in different corners of the room simultaneously turn on their flashlights, between all the beams of light, not one of them can see clearly. This we understood, but what we failed to account for was the light shining through the window, the people outside the room. Not only do those who enter the toy box increase interference, but so too do those who observe from the outside.
The communicator goes silent. Clearly, Ulrich is thinking
An
fast.
astonishing conclusion, Adler. But it's a line of thought worth testing. Do you think 2 hours of basic cryptography training would be enough for one of our colleagues to enter the box and take your place?
No need to complicate things. We can cut off communications now.
What did you say?
Turn off the flashlight, and the room will return to its original appearance. Every flashlight, including my own.
Let me remind you again. You're not an arcanist. You can't detect the arcane fluctuations in the toy box on your own.
Yes, I can. Although the effects won't last for long.
Pops open a metal tube in his pocket.
I still have faith in science, even in an era where rain falls in reverse. It's reliable by nature. Systematic, comprehensive, replicable. As for Arcanum, I may as well make the most of it while it's mine to use. Thankfully, its basic applications don't require deep understanding. I'll ensure my own safety.
A rare silence follows from the other side of the communicator. As the candies drop into Enigma's palm, the reply finally comes.
Of course. You're an exceptional researcher, and our greatest cryptographer.
Oof.
You still have 30 minutes, plus the 2 additional hours we've approved. Best of luck.
An additional 2 hours.
Adler.
See you soon, Ulrich.
Aww. They're so cute. He knocked and hung up. He's on his own now, and Enigma draws a deep breath and closes his eyes. Not to observe, not to sense. A bunch of M&Ms. An unfinished antidote. And a trace of test poison. To keep Menace Vedette from using it. He tried it countless times. It should work. The taste of Prisma extract creeps out from the back of his tongue. Enigma's 1/4 arcane blood. Oh! Emotional reason. Arcanus and human. Arcana makes science. Science carries him to the point where there seems to be no going forward. Arcanum has allowed him to touch the faint glimpse of light in the cracks. In the deepest dark, there's a soft knock on the brick. I'm getting more and more confused on this story. Part 11. Open Sesame. A universal incantation and a useless defense. He's finally meeting up with Ludwig.
What an absurd experience. Using my eyes to gauge the distance, what I saw was a far-off tower and the many difficulties to reach it. That, I realize now, was another result of my observation. Yet the moment I stopped trying to logically deduce its location, lo and behold, here it is.
The door is no longer there. He touches the white wall before him, as if to confirm it's
If
really there.
arcanists truly live in a world of such unpredictability as this, it's little wonder many think they have mental problems. Alright, since everything's been reset, that thieving raven will likely reappear at the tower, with his shiny contraband in tow. The only problem is getting inside.
Where the door should be, there's only a wall. Breaking the code? Enigma tilts his head back and estimates the tower's height, weighing whether it's worth the
There
climb.
aren't enough footholds, and I'm not certain whether that structure up there is in fact a window.
He pauses, then lowers his voice.
Open sesame.
The wall doesn't answer, nor does it mock him for trying.
Arcanists can't just make up incantations, it seems. I thought as much.
Open sesame.
Surely, I don't have to delve into my imagination.
He closes his eyes, still facing the stubborn wall.
Arcane skills. Arcane skills. How on earth do they figure out these things? I should have asked for a copy of a basic guide to using Arcanum before cutting off communications. Never mind. The principles ought to be about the same. Focus your mind and let the intensity of your thoughts bore a hole in the wall.
Oh, please
Not
don't
hoping
be.
to turn your thoughts into a sledgehammer, are you?
Ludwig! Ludwig! Enigma's eye snaps open. The unchanged darkness is gone. He follows the sound upward. The raven glides down for a soft landing.
I never expected the ever-logical Adler would have such a wild imagination.
What?
Enough wasting time. Hand it over.
You didn't make all that effort making your way here simply to rob me, did you? Seems Laplace hasn't been so busy these days.
You robbed me! What the hell?
As you can see, your instincts have interfered with our work. If you enjoy collecting shiny things so much, I'll give you this communicator. Take it, or any other thing you want.
Empirische Urteile. Überhebliche Spekulationen. Ja, so denkst du. Und genau deshalb wirst du den Nutzern arkaner Fähigkeiten niemals begreifen.
That's irrelevant. Has the simulation been upgraded? Or are you being affected by corrupted data? The others haven't shared much personal information on Ludwig. Are you German?
Ludwig just mechanically turns his head and fixes his gaze on him.
Ich verstehe ganz genau, was du willst.
A German
Du bist viele
crow.
Male in diesen Turm gekommen, um ihn zu zerstören. Und diese Farce eines Experiments. Dann hat sich etwas verändert. Du wurdest neugierig, wolltest seine Geheimnisse enthüllen. Der natürliche Instinkt eines Forschers. Doch du wurdest viel zu hastig in deinem Streben und hast begonnen, Dinge zu erforschen, die du niemals zu begreifen hoffen kannst.
A constant stream of words flow from Ludwig.
Enough chit-chat. You...
Du kannst das Arkanum nicht begreifen.
Arcanum.
Stop!
He finally understands the source of his discomfort. He has never sensed arcane fluctuation before, not until now. It's a door with a crow. We got, of course, not really detect.
Kannst du diese Tür nicht öffnen?
And he dropped down. Fell. Anyone grab the communicator and throw it at the raven, who effortlessly dodged with a flap of his wing.
You're the one interfering with my experiment, Researcher Adler. I need the core to help me unveil the mysteries of language. In fact, not long ago, I made a rather decent discovery.
Another flap of black wings, and anyone notices data flowing across him. The silhouette begins to melt away, giving away a cold, clean.
Was that
beneath.
hypnosis? A curse? Or a prophecy? Or is that nonsense, and yet nothing has come of it? Most likely needs time to activate.
Enigma checks his time, not cheeks.
There's still half an hour left. Enough time to get you out of my way.
I need the core. It stays here.
We're fighting the bird! Balance mode. A temporary balance of encounters. Oh, I think I've used for character level 20, resident level 12. Oh, I feel bad. Look at those. Sure.
Battles can be just as
Holy bird!
You just have to know how to read them.
Deine Einmischung ist der eigentliche Beweis dafür, dass die Erschaffung einer perfekten Sprache notwendig ist. Dieser Kern wird es mir ermöglichen, die schmutzigen Fehler der Sprache zu eliminieren und die Shannon-Entropie in ein vollkommenes Gleichgewicht zu bringen. Keine Abhängigkeit mehr von Kontext oder Erfahrung. Keine Mehrdeutigkeiten oder Missverständnisse mehr. Wenn die Entropie ihr Minimum erreicht, kann durch Sprache eine wahrhaft präzise und tiefgreifende Form der Selbstexpression erreicht werden. Und so wirst du schließlich vollständig begreifen, was ich beschrieben habe.
If you just surrender the core, there would be no reason to fight. Ich werde mir dein weiteres Geschwätz nicht mehr anhören.
Okay.
All right, I'll handle the text.
Ready to raid. Wait for the right moment.
An adequate sample. The perfect solution.
Тени из прошлого. Liberato dal fratello.
Cazzo!
Ah, what a weak bird.
Toes.
Yay, we kill a bird.
Your tactical
Cool.
skill is obvious.
Yay. The forest crumble. The metal dissolve like foam. Ludwig twitch on the ground. He spread his wings and struggled into an upright position. Data flash in his black eye.
My data. You've utterly destroyed it.
We both know the box will reset. And you'll go back to your chattering, Raven.
Ah, yes. The pieces exist in a world that may be reset. One might think their lives are full of opportunity and that everything is recoverable. But under special conditions, these pieces can also die.
What do you mean?
The core's contents have the ability to interfere with everything around it. It can tear your mind apart, even scramble your data into a jumbled mess. Opening its protective shell won't bring you the results you're looking for. Ludwig already paid the price for his curiosity. His experiment failed, and his mind was imprisoned here. It wasn't until a short while ago that he finally departed. I am merely a segment of leftover data, an attempt to warn other curious minds to stay well away from danger.
You mean to say your actions came from good intentions? Care to explain that incantation of yours? It still hasn't taken effect.
It was meant to change your mind, to prevent you from comprehending the arcane presence here. In stopping you from entering the tower, you would be protected from the madness and ruin that awaits. There's no need for you to go the way of the other pieces who came here, breaking down piece by piece, until you eventually vanish into nothing.
His feathers begin to fall. More symbol flickers across his body.
But you needn't worry. It won't be long until my arcane skill ceases to function.
I've never had the opportunity to work with Ludwig. But based on your simulation of him, I can guess he's a stubborn, conceited, curious, egotistical fellow.
Oh, not really. Just a raven cursed with knowledge, trying his best to protect those who come after.
A typical Laplace employee.
Yep, nothing different.
You're unhappy.
He studied Enigma with eyes that no longer shine.
No. I was only thinking that perhaps there should be someone who helps bear the risks and makes decisions on behalf of these geniuses. Working alongside colleagues with no understanding of lab safety protocols comes at too great a price. Having a branch director go missing for so long must have certainly affected productivity.
Ludwig catches the anger in its words, the trace of grief beneath it. Try to move
But
past
you
it.
and I have never worked together.
Where could be? Anyone checks his timer again.
We've been colleagues for the last 10 minutes.
That's good enough.
You're not going to heed my warning, are you? You're still going to remove the core to satisfy your curiosity.
I am going to take it. Because I want Laplace to remain a place for people like you. Someone has to do something.
Ludwig nods.
What a coincidence. Some of the previous pieces who came here said a similar thing. Their data was also destroyed. Unless new data is uploaded, they'll never appear in the box again. I'm not entirely sure what to call it. I hope you'll forgive me for presuming it as death. Which, I believe, is precisely what I'm experiencing now.
What, dying?
Farewell, my colleague. I wish you all the best.
The door reappeared. Ludwig vanished into the air, and on the wall behind where he stood, the door appeared.
Farewell.
Enigma approaches the door. Okay. Oh, it's on the bed. Late warning. Beware. The dangerous bird that may still be at large. Read the poster. Name. Ludwig. Oh wait, missing bird poster. Name Ludwig. Race Arcanus. Characteristic, his head resembles that of a raven. Arcane skills. Ludwig can use language to influence people's thoughts. If you hear him use an imperative sentence directly at directed at you, cover your ear immediately. Do not listen to him. You cannot realistically resist his effects unless you can think without using words. Time of disappearance officially confirmed missing during personal checks after the 9th storm. If you find Ludwig or a raven that might be him, contact the nearest chief level personnel. Part 12. That endless screen. One among countless in the world. One that belongs only to your memory. Nothing, all for nothing.
Next time a colleague disappears without a trace, they'd better leave behind more clues first. Not even a crack. This isn't drawn on, is it?
Knock it open. This is the only
visible
part.
locks.
Knock it open.
No signs of arcane skills either.
Prove yourself. Knock it open. But to whom?
Greta's been here. She found a way through. There must be a way.
Why surrender everything about yourself to something else?
Researcher Adler? Researcher Adler, how are you? We've all been quite concerned about your condition.
Enigma ignores
The
the
results
voices
of our
coming.
investigation into the storm have arrived, and everyone's fighting to form research teams. This might be a bit presumptuous, but we'd like to invite you to join us.
Just another group of people who believe science can explain everything.
During a cryptography lecture at the University of Göttingen, you said every puzzle has a solution, and that if there is no answer, it's just because we haven't figured out the rules yet. This
There's
is
some
just like
seeker
that. A
thinks
crossword
they can
puzzle that
solve it all.
nobody's ever solved. We'll be entering new territory. The first to research the storm.
And we'll be the first to find a solution, to figure out the truth.
He stares at the crossword before him. The letter in the square drowned in ink so thick they're illegible. Just like the storm covering everything with no pattern.
Solution? A solution that can be overturned at any time by the appearance of an inexplicable presence? Only a fanatic would find joy in all this. At least they finally have some evidence that gods are here.
Greta.
I hear they've given you a nickname, good health. Enigma. You must admit your colleagues have quite a sense of humor. And taste, if you ask me.
They do. This is down a stack of files.
You may be helping with some decoding work in here, and somehow turned me into your personal news and paper delivery girl. But this house isn't a laboratory, nor your dorm, and it's certainly not an emergency shelter. There is no harm in returning to a normal life.
I'm listening.
No, you aren't.
Enigma sighed and set down the squish ball.
Alright, fine. I'll say what you want me to say. How's the situation outside, Greta? Everyone must be very busy. They've given up on sending smart robots to my door, and they haven't asked me to join their various research teams for quite some time. Has the storm research had any new breakthroughs? Is everyone in high spirits? Busy coming up with great ideas?
Quiet for a moment, then shake her head slightly.
Another storm hit. It was sudden. I heard there were researchers gathering data outside. They didn't make it back in time. The situation as a foundation isn't much better.
He wants to slam his fist on the table. Then he just punched the paper aside.
Is that so? I see.
There must be a reason. Something that had driven you here to stand before this door to demand a response that has never come. Self-expectation.
I've attended lectures at Laplace. Their researchers firmly believe they can discover the truth. It's utter conceit. But that's the way it should be.
He was so happy. Others, patience.
I'll take up that hole and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
A wish to change everything.
Because I want Laplace to remain a place for people like you. Someone has to do something.
He has never truly looked at the door. Difficulties and obstacles are common in research. Every result is built on countless failures. For the first time, he has taken a few steps back to take a closer look. This old enemy, the one that has wrestled for as long as he can remember.
This a long time ago. No need to speculate on how the past could have gone. There's an excellent opportunity, right here and now.
Plasma extract is wearing off. His heartbeat pounds in his ear.
Everything inside the toy box changes with observation. It faithfully recreates my every thought, perception, and idea.
Maybe it's a side effect of the extract. Maybe it's the absurdity of what he sees and how unsurprising it is.
Turns out, there was no wall around the door after all.
An unknown darkness engulfs him. He steps forward with ease. The place where his toy box journey began, the place where it ends. Every journey began at this field. He recognized the feeling of the grass beneath.
Back where I started. Not bad.
Following the blaze, he makes his way towards the center. The core rests there in the grass, waiting for the next stubborn seeker to pick it up.
The core can read one's thoughts and make the toy box manifest whatever one desires most. I wanted to create a language without limits, a language everyone could understand and use. And so, it rebuilt the Tower of Babel for me. It is far too powerful. If you take it, you'll be engulfed by it. Something I don't want to happen. But it's clear you've made your decision. I'm powerless to stop you. I can only wish you the best of luck, and hope you stay true to your convictions. If I had the time, I'd like to have witnessed what it creates for you.
There's endless green in countless places. Maybe it's the mountaintop he reached. Maybe it's the graveyard he can't bring himself to visit. Maybe it's the open field in front of the Laplace building. All he wanted was to return to that first field of grass.
Adventure's over.
Enigma bends down and picks up the...
It's created a new code under my observation. A familiar, basic code. And a hint. Das Zeitalter der Menschen ist zu Ende.
He reads the words under his breath. It is as close as to reality as the simulation gets. Replicating appearance, language, and thought, the data does its job, producing the most reasonable results it can. In the real world, there is a note just like this in this drawer, taken from that pioneer journal. found the answer and here in the station. Prove that she will walk this path every time without exception. Prophecy written in data.
Arcanum.
Wow. The sound of prejudice. If you tear down the walls you've built, you may grow. Listen to the poem. Divide. There was once a divide between the two. It was life, it was death, it was about of reign. Those who came after questioned the true nature of the divide. It was bloodline, it was reason, it was a flash of insight. A brave soul leaps across and turns to look back at the divide. He sees a door never meant to be opened, an imaginary wall. Part 13. Hello Traveler. Oh, we're at Enigma's office. We continue to walk the path of progress. Hello Traveler. Oh my god.
The Visionaire cipher.
Visionaire.
A multi-layered application of the Caesar cipher.
That's
In
how you
this
say it.
scenario, using Kaczynski's test to reverse engineer the key from known ciphertext is the most suitable approach. Usually, the key isn't particularly long. It was most likely repeated to generate this ciphertext. Simply find the repeating character sequences and use the distance between them to infer the key's length. It must be a multiple.
It doesn't work on here. Something. This is a long term. A simple puzzle, simple enough that he once walked his family through it
Where did I
with
put that
clever little
German letter
trick.
frequency table? First, calculate the index of coincidence. Then, try each possible key combination in order. Laplace's computers must operate at remarkably high speeds. All that remains, then, is to pick out the plaintext with the most meaning. Done.
He picks up the
And to
device.
think this is the answer generated from my observation. I'd expected it to be something far more mundane, like squash or answer.
What? Oh. I was closing my eyes. Oh, my eyes hurt. Anyway. Enter the correct letter into the core. Oh. Zukunft. Zukunft. That's it? Don't want me to actually decipher it? The metal melt into soft liquid. And this. Oh. Yes, solved it. And his reward is an unbearable truth. A flashback! Oh, my eyes! He can no longer see the arcane glow, yet the burning behind his eyes returned all the same. His vision blurred, his arm began to tremble. Everything around him collapsed inward like a crushed
These
bubble.
intense arcane fluctuations. I've seen them before. Verdammt. First, I need to...
Metal returned to its original form. The secret was revealed for only a moment, and that moment was enough. The lock isn't there to keep knowledge in, it's there to protect those to...
I must have seen something like this before. I'm... Yes. It was when they tried to read that incantation aloud.
Oh, the first circle. The Arcana. The Miracle Knot. The Hoffman Knot. The thing you will remember till the day you die. Enigma fingers flies across the keep, pulling the files from the Laplace.
High concentrations of asymmetrical nuclide R were detected in certain locations. Upon inspection, these concentrations were not correlated with any external factors. These locations did not follow any particular distribution pattern, nor did they overlap with the results of our geological surveys. Based on our current research, the arcane fluctuations at these locations are similar to those of an activated Hoffman knot, both sharing the same tremor frequency. Some posit this as a blessing of sorts, resulting from the worship of a supreme existence. For example, the School of Aperons believe in the Boundless One spared them from the effects of the storm. And Miss Amundsen's self-described worship of the Mother Spirit is most likely connected to the mutation she underwent. All of these locations had records of relatively extended periods of deity worship.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Supreme existence? Deity? If there were a unifying theory to describe the entire universe, even these so-called gods would be scientifically explained.
Puppets manipulated by invisible strings. Dingma leans forward, head bowed. He stares at the cold metal core in his hand. Doubt and mockery harden into anger, which then instantly morph into something stronger. Curiosity.
What a helpful little assistant you are.
Oh, in the suitcase.
The news you brought back was very interesting, Simone.
Ah.
Madame Z has always maintained a cooperative attitude toward Laplace. It should have come as no surprise to you.
The glowing bar of her eye flicker, the latest expression Madame Lucy has learned, roughly the equivalent of a human wink. Data analysis has shown that it can lighten the mood and convey warmth, making it particularly well suited for conversation between friends.
I did not expect Laplace would receive such unique research materials. The details contained in the core of that toy box have created a new basis for greater exploration and research into the storm. Perfecting the immunity ritual has become a more likely possibility. The report also mentions that researchers Adler and Medicine Pocket collaborated to develop an antidote for Picrasma extract. I did not use the wrong names, correct?
Correct. Your data loss has alleviated considerably. Although a significant portion of data still remains irrecoverable with our current abilities, it's only a matter of time until we find a solution, Madame Lucy.
Good. Then, I will apply for some even more complex research tasks when the time comes.
Not seriously.
I have finished composing a response to researcher Adler's letter. First, the antidote is undoubtedly an invention with immense practical value, allowing Picrasma extract to be used to greater effect. However, their testing methods went against regulations. They have violated Articles 51 and 106 of the Laplace Laboratory Code of Conduct. While I congratulate researcher Adler on his official appointment as director, I must also warn him that he will appear on this month's public notice board for these violations.
Wow.
In other words, everyone will see his appointment and his breach of regulations announced side by side.
How convenient.
Based on my estimates, this has a 92% chance of occurring, approaching certainty.
I mean, it's like Neighbor, we're talking, yeah. Simone smiles.
There is something else I do not understand. Does Laplace currently have a large surplus of paper? All this information could have been relayed via communication device.
It's generally considered that letters are a more formal form of notice. Any other thoughts on his appointment? would you like me to monitor researcher Adler's performance during his first 3 months as director?
Ah.
There is no need to scrutinize this specific matter, Simone.
But don't you want to know? Another flicker of her eye. She runs her finger over the letter on the desk.
I am still functioning. Thus, there are still people who seek answers to the world's unsolved mysteries, and those who work to uncover its unknown principles. We continue to walk the path of progress.
Wow. I like how she gained a new expression when she's on retirement. Oh wait, no, not retirement. Vacation. Part 14. Don't look back in anger. In a better place, or perhaps in the future. I was told this should be the last the last part of the event main story.
This is a very thorough report. And knowing where you stand, it's safe to say Laplace won't be facing many more problems for the time being.
He flips through the files and nods.
Our research will continue until we uncover the truth behind the toy box. After we establish the toy box research group, I'll be sure to submit more detailed reports of our results. What you have there is far from our final conclusion on the subject, or on our collaboration with the Foundation.
Between compromise, this soon-to-be director has learned how to hold ground.
Anyone who gives a final answer without careful consideration is either a gambler or a cheat. I'm glad to see your prudence and rationality as a researcher remain as dependable as ever. Of course, I'm even happier you finally decided to be more than just a researcher.
I'm sorry, but even now I still don't fully understand your decision. I also have one more condition.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Before my appointment is officially announced, I want to meet with the Timekeeper. The Foundation's stance is not fully representative of the Timekeepers, is it?
Under the framework of a new bill, the Timekeeper and her team do enjoy a greater degree of autonomy.
An answer that is both ambiguous and clever. Such autonomy still falls within the Foundation legal framework.
Regardless, this isn't a difficult request to fulfill. Laplace's research findings have made many major contributions to the Timekeeper's operations. Rebuilding trust during this period of turmoil is essential.
You've become quite proficient at all this. And I'm just finally starting to get used to it.
Fine.
Maintaining Laplace's independence, meeting with the Timekeeper. Is there anything else?
Enigma is quiet for a moment.
Before the Foundation requests the details of any of Laplace's research, they must inform me what it will be used for. Can you accept this?
The Foundation has never deliberately concealed anything from Laplace. We've always guaranteed your right to know.
Yes, but the reasons they provide could easily be half-truths, or arrive late. I don't mean to make your life difficult, but you know better than I the reality of how the Foundation operates.
Ugh.
Judging by your reaction, you can't make that promise. I expected as much.
Hierarchy. You neither confirm nor denied it.
I have no other requests.
All those endless meetings finally prove their worth. The strategic consensus, a classic among expert negotiation. Not meant to get anything specific, but to make a point.
Very good.
He pauses.
You'll be notified of the official appointment within a week, after which it will be announced to every department. Hopefully, we won't run into any trouble.
Hopefully. She glanced around the room.
You have a lot of paperwork ahead of you. Why not start with a tidy up? Some advice from someone with experience. Those paper stacks tend to shrink after a little organization.
Resorting to psychological suggestion?
If it gets the job done.
Madame Z walks to the door and turns to say goodbye.
All in all, congratulations to you, Adler, and to Laplace. You've secured a positive future for this place.
She leaves. Enigma standing surrounded by walls of files, sighs. Enigma stops outside the meeting room door.
Marguerite.
Ah, Laura Mativle. The Plaza is a massive institution, and as such, they rarely cross paths. Last time they exchanged only a brief nod. He takes a moment to study her. A cold, metallic gleam runs through the center of her dress, like a butterfly emerging from a dark cocoon of torn fabric and flesh.
I've seen your research. Not half bad.
He wears an impeccable smile.
Thank you, Mr. Adler. And congratulations.
Brief, but sufficient. He doesn't want his first act as director to be terrible.
Go on in, Mr. Adler.
Laplace.
Everyone's waiting.
Happy birthday!
Aww. Party supposed to go off with a bang. Colorful ribbon ran down over Enigma.
What the hell are you all doing?
Aww, that's so cute. None of this is what he expected. It was supposed to be a brief meeting, but the moment he opened the door, control slips away from him entirely.
It's a celebration, Mr. Enigma, for your birthday. And for your appointment as director, of course.
Today isn't my birthday.
Look at him. Look at Ulrich.
You can celebrate it early. The most important thing is today is a day worth celebrating.
There's cake. Is that dairy cream? Or something plant-based?
Plant-based. Isabel put another party popper. The shop smell.
Wait.
Something.
Our readings have shown higher concentrations of cortisol and adrenaline in the air.
Okay.
We've all been under pressure lately. You most of all, Adler. Your index is higher than anyone else's. A celebration like this gives everyone a chance to relax, which in turn will make them all the more productive with the upcoming workload.
A thoughtful, theoretical justification for the party, courtesy of Ulrich.
Well, this is a birthday party, isn't it? Make a wish, Enigma. What's that? You want me to make one on your behalf? Well, if you say so.
What the hell?
I wish, more than anything in the world, for my approval form to pass today, I need to sample the outer material of the toy box.
No.
Denied. Your plasma consumption research already jumped the queue. And we need to maintain the structural integrity of the toy box.
Mrs. Bucket rolls their eyes and drift towards the toy box on the table anyway.
Hey, step away from the box. No.
This party seems to have given these geniuses an excuse to run wild. No one cares anymore what the meeting was supposed to be about.
Listen up!
He raised his voice, helpless, and his brilliant colleague finally spared him a moment of their attention.
As you all know, I will be serving as Laplace's director.
Woo, yay! Yeah. X gives an approving whistle.
Sans blague, you don't say.
We were hardly surprised by the decision.
Yeah,
You've
you
already
know.
been doing the work for quite some time. All this goes to prove that, even though you needed some time to adjust, Madame Lucy's judgment was correct.
Yeah, he's always right. Though he prepared a few words, he now finds himself thinking carefully about how a leader ought to express themselves.
I suppose I've well and truly picked up some useless habits.
And? Anything else you want to say, Director?
He looks around at his colleagues. Objectively speaking, they're all gifted, yet in wildly different ways. Subjectively speaking, they are a handful, but they all share the same beliefs. Science. He abandoned the speech.
In short, I will do my best. Until we find someone better suited for the job.
No, you already are suitable for the job. What you're talking about? The end. He finally got a job. That is important. Oh, what the hell?
Diejenigen, die nicht vom Sturm geholt werden. Wohin gehen sie, wenn sie sterben? Eine Frage, die noch immer unbeantwortet bleibt.
A black and white grid of crossword puzzle.
Ich glaube nicht an die Existenz von Göttern, noch an irgendeinen Himmel oder eine Hölle. Ich wünschte, du könntest mir deine Antwort geben, Greta. Ich wünschte, ich könnte dich selbst fragen.
He rests his finger on the trigger.
Bang.
Enigma.
The age of humans has come to an end. But you can continue living.
A fine pistol. A birthday gift. A memento. A beginning.
In our new age.
Oh, Greta Hoffman. Final anecdote. Dress code. Remember, the best clothes for a party are the ones that fit in. Check the notice. Notice on today's party. To everyone on the Space Monitor Project team, there's a celebration party this Saturday. Don't forget to wear your best clothes. Isabel. Medicine Pocket has invented a new Prisma candy dessert. It has a beautiful circular shape. Everyone is welcome to try. Oh, it's 37. Due to a venue conflict, this weekend's Nautica's meet and greet has been moved from Saturday 3 p.m. to 5 to Friday at the same time. Ezra. The study on charisma as a coffee substitute safe for human consumption have been uploaded to the database. Thanks. Miss Winsong is taking me out to buy proper clothes for the party. The office will be empty today from 2 to 6. Please don't make a wasted trip. Caparina. Didn't expect it to be so formal. Alright, I'll be there on time. Same day. My appointment as director of the LSCC will officially take effect this Saturday. Adler. Regarding the Space Monitor project team celebration party, just remember to come. Dress code is just another one of Sylvie's flight of fashion, but fancy pointer. Wow. It should be everything, no? Lee. I have to finish on crisis mode? I don't think I have the levels to fight it. Photography team. Ooh. I don't have enough. I'm gonna buy this one. Never mind. I'm gonna buy that one. Do we have enough? Wait, do we do? Do we do? No. Do we have one? Let's do this. I want to read this sometime offline, but I never have time to read these. Surely I have enough. I do. Okay. Please give me Adler Hoffman. Oh my god. Okay, we all know what I'm gonna get, so. Sweetheart.
Hello, dear. Do I still...
Ah, there he is.
No need for further introductions, Timekeeper. Now that I'm here, our cooperation is 200% confirmed. So if you don't mind, I'd like to hear your plans so the LSCC can prepare their next steps.
So you're taking orders from the Timekeeper? Wow. There you go. There's that Nima. After so many pulls, but yeah. I think there was 100? Was it 100? Let me look. So there's like... There's 5. And there's 12. My god. That's 6 people? Was this people? Not right. No, this. Oh, it's 10 times 12. Oh, it's more than 100 pull that I do. My god. No wonder now I'm broke. Damn.
There's no question that solitude is a blessing.
Seriously? Oh, it hasn't been 6 yet. My god. Okay. Since it's already 3 hours and 30 minutes, so I don't have time to play the character. I'll just do that some of the day. Focus flashback. I'll look into it later. Manage routine. Do that later. Go back and maybe try the. This is story mode. Hard mode. Can we? Okay, 7. Let's try at least. Try.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them. Alright, I'll handle the form. Wait for the right moment. Decode complete. The perfect solution.
Никогда не забывай.
Liberato dalla paura.
Rocket toes.
But they do attack.
Rocket toes. Ow. Huh? It's already over?
Not that bad. Sure. Arduous. I feel like the thing that's gonna stop me is the energy.
Let's kill time together.
Alright, I'll handle.
Wait for the formless support.
Decode complete. Encryption complete. Liberato dalla paura.
Тени из прошлого.
That does still do a lot of damage.
Sterile.
Into the ready. Wait for the right moment.
I'm losing my patience.
Addio, straniero.
Огонь на прикрытие.
But it's not that hard, luckily.
Another perfect combination of reason and power.
There should be one more, right? Oh, there's none. Okay. Not that hard.
Let's kill time together.
Let's finish all of these in one go.
I'll handle this. All right.
Into formless support.
Encryption complete. Decode complete. Liberato dalla paura.
Очистить цель.
Wait for
Ready to raid. Into the...
Wear gloves.
Liberato dal fratello.
Атакуйте фланг.
Amazing.
Well done. Your tacticals.
Arduous.
Straight to the point.
I will be saving my pulls for the
Wait for the ready to raid.
Atomic Heart collaboration,
Accurate reading.
which will come in, should be next week. Yeah. I want to pull for Marsha actually, but since there's a collaboration, so I won't do it. I'll save it for the twin. The two
Huh? It's already over.
metallic twin. I don't know how much of the. I have to fight the crow in this one, right?
There is no turning back.
I can still do it in auto.
I'll handle both. Wait for the right moment. The perfect solution.
Decode complete.
Очистить цель.
It will be over before you feel it.
Ready. Wait for the...
Wear gloves.
Liberato dal fratello.
Атакуйте фланги.
Non voltarti indietro.
Удерживайте позиции.
Get out of here. Sterile.
Into formless support.
Wait for the right moment.
I'm losing my patience.
It will be over before you
Огонь
feel
на
it.
прикрытие.
Addio, straniero.
Всем подразделениям.
Oh,
Вперед!
he uses his ult.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Damn, that annihilated the bird. I'm surprised this is only inside the two. I don't have candy. Yes.
Let's kill time together.
I'll handle. All right.
Into the darkness.
The daily reset is gonna come in an hour.
Decode complete.
Очистить цель.
Liberato dal fratello. Wait for the
Ready.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
You see it coming.
Атакуйте фланги.
Cazzo.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Sterile up.
In formless support.
Wear gloves. Freaking dumbass!
It will be over before you feel it.
Get out of here!
Всем подразделениям! Вперед!
The bird is still alive.
Держите позиции.
Amazing, Ezio.
Well done. Your tacticals.
I don't remember how much. Oh, that's it. Oh, nice. Hey. What is this? Oh. The crisis thing. This is it? Sure. Why not? Not that bad.
Let's kill time together.
It should be like 3 of these, right?
I'll handle it. All right.
Or is it 2? I don't remember.
Encryption complete. Decode complete.
Никогда не забывай.
Shouldn't be that hard.
Before you feel it.
That was your last chance. Into the door.
Ready?
Sterile. Wear gloves.
Addio, straniero.
There you go.
Well done. Your tacticals.
There's a lot. With 2-star rating? Let me with 2-star rating. Wait, what? But how many? 5? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 more. You know what? Sure. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. The only time that is
There is no turning back.
long is the loading between each battle.
I'll handle it. All right.
Into the ready to raid.
An adequate sample. The perfect solution.
Liberato dalla paura.
Тени из прошлого.
That was your last chance.
Amazing. So easy.
Huh? It's already over?
Yes, it did. 7.
There is no turning back.
All right. I'll
Into the ready to raid.
An accurate reading. According to my calculations.
Liberato dalla paura.
Очистить цель.
Ooh, it's gonna be hard. Okay. Just hope that their damage is not that much. Oh my god, what the hell?
Hold on.
Oh. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why did they kill Ezio and everyone died? That's weird.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Ah, another random guy.
I'll handle it. All right.
Into the formless support.
Gonna be that hard.
Encryption
Kill it.
complete. According to my calculations.
It will be over before you feel
Никогда
it.
не забывай.
Cazzo!
Ready.
Wait for the
Formless.
into the darkness.
В атаку.
Notes.
Well done. Your tactical skill.
2 more.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them. All right. I'll handle the
Into the formless support.
Decode complete. The perfect solution.
Liberato dalla paura.
Тени из прошлого.
Ah, it's easy. Apparently they're a lot weaker.
Sterilize.
В атаку.
Non voltarti indietro.
Огонь на прикрытие.
Okay.
Well done. Your tacticals.
One more. Open sesame seed. Oh, killing the bird is gonna be a bit hard. Because technically it's a boss.
Alright, I'll handle into the darkness.
I'm surprised we didn't get to see Ludwig in real life, like outside of the toy box. I heard or I watched. This is last time I didn't play the Lawrence Butterfly event. I watched Pippi's stream to see like what I'm missing, because she mentioned like, oh, it's something related to Laplace, the context between Laplace and a new organization of Lawrence, and the significance of Lawrence Butterfly in the main story. Apparently, technically, it doesn't give that much of context, other than the relationship between Lawrence Butterfly or Margaret, between Laplace and Lawrence. It doesn't give a lot. It's just
time to crack some codes.
It's just a context between the relationship with, on Adler or Enigma.
According to my calculations.
That's it. Is the bird okay?
Ready to raid.
I'm losing my patience.
Liberato dal fratello.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Addio, straniero.
Did something fell?
That doesn't sound good.
Oh my god, I just looked away for a second. Why did everyone die?
Wait for the right moment. It will be over before you feel it.
Wear gloves.
Okay, so let me restart. Now, it's not because of that, it's the strategic indifference. Let me take over.
Let's kill time together.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
Into the darkness.
Decode complete. An accurate reading.
Okay. Gonna get Igor's ult as fast as I can.
Alright,
ready to raid.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
According to my calculations.
Тени из прошлого.
Liberato dal fratello.
There should be three stages, right, of this bird.
Недостойно внимания.
Hold on.
Okay, that should be the second stage. Okay, let's go and
tech support.
Homeless support.
give me a sec. I wanna increase the heal. Okay.
Alright,
you're ready to raid.
Wait for the right moment.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
The perfect solution.
Очистить цель.
What? He died? What the hell?
I'm losing my patience.
How the hell did he die? Can I not use? Did I not read it correctly? It doesn't give that much. Anything. It doesn't give anything.
I'll handle the tech support. A perfect
Sterilize.
An accurate reading. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Oh, hi.
And a rift type. It's even worse.
Into the darkness.
We have to keep attacking.
Adios, straniero.
Oh my god! It's you!
Well done. You attacked.
You're amazing. I love you. I'll go. Yay! Should be all except for spending. Let us spend. I don't grab this. Oh. Already finished. What more? Yeah. I need to spend 20k. I think that's from this thing? Focused flashback. No matter the abyss spawned by the soul darkness, darker storms, hope always finds a way. Focus flashback features 3 stages. I don't know what this is. I have to fight? Okay. Tap here to check the stage's environment. The first 4 rounds, final damage is negative 30%. Finish under 6 rounds. Recommended is Dynamo. Who is suitable? I have nothing. Okay, we have to put Ezio in there.
It seems you can use a hand, especially one.
I wanna put Isolde.
Time for treatment.
Let's give
I
both.
will not lead by absolute formalism.
6
Yep,
and
I'm taking all the
Uli.
equipment. Can't pass up the chance to collect first-hand data in a real battle.
Yes. You can take this one. I need to engrave you more. Ascend. Engrave. Maxed out. Okay. Have I done anything to you?
Please, have a seat. You'll always feel at ease in my...
No, you're too expensive, but I can increase your resonance. Don't have these? Really? Six. You know what? Let's go. Let's go grab it. Nothing serious. Come on. Oh my god. Gimme. Yes. We'll use it.
Your only choice is to kneel. Liberato dal fratello. You see it coming. Cazzo!
Ooh, what is that?
It will be over before you... Addio, straniero. Coglione.
Okay.
I am destined for victory.
He give 9. That's a lot.
Please, have a seat.
Bruh.
I always feel at ease in my room.
I can only
no
craft
matter the time.
Do I not have? Oh, I do. God. I need to go fight the broom again. Need to do it. Do it again.
Welcome, friends.
I have to use the candy again.
Before you see it coming. Liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
You have done well, comrade.
Thank you, comrade. Get it about the
Have a
iron.
seat. You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
The fix here. I want to use this. Do it. Do it. Do it. Just do it.
Welcome, friends.
Liberato dal fratello. You see it coming. Coglione. It will be over before you... Addio, straniero. Cazzo. Cazzo.
I am destined for victory.
No way. It's still not enough. Use another one.
Your only choice is to kneel. Liberato dalla paura. You see it coming. Liberato dal fratello. Non voltarti indietro.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Okay.
Requiescat.
Please, have a seat. You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
Okay. So for sakes. You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Just use it. Just freaking use it.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Will you be my friends too?
It will be over before you... Non voltarti indietro. Try harder. Liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
Whoa! It hurts!
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Oh.
Requiescat.
Exactly 6.
Please, have a seat. You'll always...
Okay. So quick load? No. That you know, yeah. Yep. Let's try one. Try. Get within 6 rounds.
I have no comment on this conflict.
Okay. This will attack. This too won't. I'm gonna
Follow
buff
your ears.
Ezio.
Into the darkness.
It is here.
Oh, wait. I can do...
The voice from above.
Wait for the right
I
moment.
can do earlier.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
A chord.
Liberato dal fratello.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
There's like 3... That's not enough. They do attack.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
There's only one.
I can hear it. It is here.
Encryption complete. According to my calculations,
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra. Hold.
that doesn't sound good.
Okay. Not a good idea, but sure, why not?
Into the darkness.
Follow your ears.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
It will be over before you feel it.
To enlighten the foolish.
Coglione.
Decode complete. The perfect solution.
Oh my god. It's so... Oh my god, I'm so confused. Come on, okay.
A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory. Enumeration is a last resort.
Okay.
But sometimes it can work a miracle.
That doesn't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, no. Even though I leveled it up, the resonance is not doing anything. Anyway, just gonna claim all these and then we're done. Task weekly complete. Oh, I can get one. Yay. All. Oof. A lot. Okay. I think that's it. Achievement. Wow. Okay. I think that's done from me. There's nothing more. I will be streaming Enigma's story quest tomorrow. So I hope that it's gonna be okay. What else? What else? Oh, before streaming today, I noticed that my ending dance file video was nowhere to be found. So to I mean I don't have time to replace it. I have to do that later tonight. And so in the meantime, at the ending, I'll do a personal live quote unquote dance. Yeah. Yeah. It's already 4 hours. Nice. Okay. That's it for me. So far my opinion on the story quest is pretty good. It gives a lot of context on Enigma or Adler. His significance towards Greta Hoffman, even though in the main story in the beginning when they both of them been introduced, it doesn't seem like they have a good connection between each other, even though they're siblings. So, but now it just confirmed that they are very much liked each other. Yeah. That's it. Switch to ending, and we will do a live dancing. Okay, bye bye, bye bye. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.